And we're going to get started here. For those just tuning in, a two-horse race so far between Sergei Karyakin and Magnus Carlsen. Why's my screen in the way? There we go. That's better. Now we're all good to go. And the moves have come in. MVL, Carlsen, round 13, final day, World Blitz Championship. We got a Spanish early bishop b7, so we might see the d3 is being played. There are some sharper lines. c3 instead of d3, you go into Archangel. That was essayed once by Carlsen in a World Championship match, where he got a lost position against Karyakin and survived. Not going for it this time. Knight c3. Okay, so anyways, this is a pretty slow game. I'll tell you a couple things. With d3, White's intentions are a lot more positional. He wants to develop slowly, control d5. He's not going to go for space too much. His idea is to outplay his opponent by just simply finding better squares in the long run for his pieces. There is not necessarily going to be a lot of action in the center quite yet. You might see moves like rook e1, knight e2, knight g3, or knight d5 here, claiming a bit of a small edge. The only reason small edge, because yeah, if you get this bishop on d5, it's a little bit better than black's bishop, and then you're going to go c3, d4. But this line, not considered very dangerous, and Magnus, I think, is okay. Strategically speaking, I think he's okay with the draw this game. So, is he ambitious? Absolutely. But he's not going to take a lot of risk with black. He's killing everyone with white, getting small edges. I definitely expect him to push every game with white and be a bit careful as black. If he didn't, as long as he contains, if he doesn't lose, I mean, if he doesn't get into sharp positions, and against MVL, dangerous player, but MVL's not the sort of player that you're worried about outplaying you positionally when you're Magnus Carlsen, although his only loss to MVL was a positional grind. I think Magnus, I mean, my opinion, he played the best chess yesterday. His one loss was a bit random. And if he continues his normal, if Magnus Carlsen plays at his normal level, he's better than anyone else. Until we see more evidence that Wesley So or Fabiano Caruana improve. So if he sticks to his normal stuff, doesn't get too ambitious, doesn't play really bad openings like he did against Vasily Ivanchuk, then he's going to be the one that people have to catch up to skill-wise, pretty simply. What did I say about an Archangel? Well, they didn't go for it this game. NBL avoided it. So now d4 played, and a couple ideas here. You can play bishop f6, and you did play bishop f6, or you take and you play knight d8, a bit more passive. Bishop f6, knight f5. The knight on f5 is pretty effective. g6 here. You don't want to necessarily allow knight h6 and weakening your dark squares, maybe knight h6, knight g4. But a bit preferable for white, absolutely. More space with the e4 pawn. Knight on f5 is better than knight on d8. I wouldn't be surprised to see bishop b7 here, something like that, and then queen f3. But I definitely like MVL's position so far, and you're MVL, you have to win against Carlsen. The guy didn't do too well in the rapid event, but he's found himself near the top, just like Naka. MVL Naka had poor rapid showings. These guys need to catch up on the final day of the Blitz event and defend their reputations as two of the most fearsome speed players in the world. And right now, still pretty normal. I prefer white. Actually, pretty much everybody should. It is a little bit better for white, but Magnus doesn't have any weaknesses yet. He still is doing okay. No signs of tactical weaknesses quite yet. But in the long run, I do worry about this knight on f5 causing some damage. But so far, black is completing development. He's undecided if he's going to take on d5 quite yet. One thing the bishop on f6 does nicely is white may have to spend a move on c3 to defend the b2 pawn. You'd love to develop this bishop to f4, for example. Not e3, and he's done c3. Bishop d5, queen d5, quickly played on the board. Black is going to try to trade queens. I wouldn't be surprised to see queen c6, something along the lines of that. Trade the queens off, and then you're totally fine. If you keep the queens on, this knight on f5 does have tactical motifs on the king side. And he's played knight g3 away from f5, a bit surprising to me, although now that I see knight e7 was a threat. So knight g3, the idea here is maybe to deploy it to h5, where it can harass his bishop on f6. So far, pretty balanced still, neither player playing anything wrong in my opinion. MVL doing a good job of keeping chances. If this goes to an endgame, you do not see Magnus Carlsen losing these endgames. He has shown to be the best endgame player in Qatar in any time control. So that's not a venue anyone wants to go to. You got to outplay him in the middle game. You got to go for tactics. You got to keep play some pressure chess like Korobov or Pansulaya did. So c6 played. Queen's going to go back to b3. Now d6 is a bit soft though. Still prefer white. Black might have ideas of getting the knight to c4 where it's going to put pressure on white's queenside pawns. But so far, pretty balanced. I still prefer white. And as this game gets into deeper waters, well, one of these players is going to break. Who is going to break first? We are going to see MVL, Magnus Carlsen, big matchup. Two of the top 5 blitz players in the world right here. h5, okay, Magnus now attacking. Queen on a2, that's very suspicious to me, guys. Queen on a2 looks like it's out of play. I really have no idea what it's doing on a2. I have no idea what the queen is doing on a2. I really thought it might go to b3 so it can go to c2 and be closer to the king's side. h3, queen e6. I think MVL is relieved to see that because with the queens on the board, I think g4 is better than a2. I really didn't understand that at all. Now we're transitioning to an endgame. d6 is still weak. These pawns are on dark squares. Both sides have pluses and minuses. f4 played knight b3. Is that a blunder? c3 is hanging and b3 is hanging. e5, f5, is that a threat? I don't know. This looks like a weakness for white. He has 2 pawns hanging. I don't know a good way to defend that. Maybe there is, but these guys are under a minute. I'm not sure what's happening. And now you have to play b4, put his pawns in the dark squares. That is not what you want to do. Magnus Carlsen is now taking over in this game against Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. He is now taking over. He is up a pawn, MVL playing for tricks, but he has collapsed. His pawns on a3, c3 are critically weak. Magnus has a better pawn structure. He's up on time, and he's a better endgame player. If Carlsen wins this, that is he's starting to run out of opponents who can really stop him in this blitz event. Rook d7, going for active counterplay, but Carlsen up a pawn here, has the better endgame, has the better almost everything. The only thing you got to watch out for is blundering a pawn or a rook. He has to make sure that he moves his rook here. His rook is hanging, pawn is attacking it. For those who don't know, Carlsen blundered a full rook yesterday, so anything can still happen, but it's unlikely. So now Carlsen maintaining this pawn on e3, which is an extra pawn, a healthy pawn up. Gotta say, this is a winning position. Is Carlsen going to convert? Chances are yes. But MVL hanging in tough there. Bishop takes d4 is tempting. Knight takes a3 is a healthy pawn there. If you double the rooks on the e-file, maybe king f2 is in time. Carlsen piling on the pressure right here, guys. f5 with the idea of f4. This bishop is pinned because the rook on e2 is hanging. 2 rooks attacking this rook undefended. MVL needs to find the critical move right now. He is drawing dead. And there you go. There you go. MVL loses to Carlsen. I expect a resignation anytime soon. Rook e1 played. Knight takes f4, and bishop h4 check should win the game. MVL resigns. A fantastic game by Carlsen. Outplayed him in the middle game very comfortably from a slightly worse position, maybe equal, by no means preferable, but piling on the pressure, winning a pawn, just understanding the position a lot more, and he wins very comfortably. I don't think he was in any serious danger there at all. Bishop h4, g3 runs into bishop g3, and you are down material right here. So Carlsen wins comfortably against Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. The woes continue for the French #1 player. But really, things started going bad after the very, very, very sloppy move. b3, blunders to knight a5. Why does blunder strategical blunder? You play b4 and you put all your pawns in the wrong color. Let's jump into another big game right off the bat. Let's check Yu Yang against Nakamura. In progress right now. Hikaru Nakamura trying to mount a comeback. He has yet to play #1 and #2 Karyak and Carlsen. He needs to win this game to find himself staying at a similar pace with the leaders. He is behind, I think, 1.5 or 2 points. He needs to win, or he has to count his, count. What's the saying? Count the lucky stars? Yeah, I can't even think. It's 7 a.m. There was a saying there that's at the tip of my tongue, but Naka is up a piece against Yu Yangyi, one of the most dangerous players in the field in my opinion, and this is going to be a big win for Naka. He has to convert a full piece up. I think he is going to do that. I think he's going to do that. And Naka, if he wins, we're going to see the couple big matchups. We would definitely want to see Carlsen, Nakamura. We definitely want to see Carlsen, Nakamura, Karyakin. Sorry. Let's check another game. Nepomniachtchi against Anand, draw. Salem Dominguez. Dominguez wins. Sorry, I'm moving a bit faster. Where? Oh, there. Morozevich, Karyakin in progress. The tournament leader, tied for first, Sergei Karyakin, World Championship challenger here, is drawing. I think this is a draw. You put your bishop on b4, and then you bring your king in. You sack the bishop for the pawn, and both sides lose their remaining pawns. Black's going to bring the king in for the g4 pawn. White, yeah, this is a draw. But from what I understand, Morozevich had a lot of pressure and might have been winning against Karyakin. So a draw means Magnus Carlsen moves to clear first place after 13 rounds. Still 8 rounds to go. This game should be a draw shortly. Now f8, bishop f8, king f8, king f4, king g7, king takes. Everything's off the board. That should be a smooth draw. And Morozevich continues to strong event, drawing. Karyakin with black. They've agreed to a draw after king h6. You just play king f6, and this f7 pawn falls. Although, again, there might be some guys I can imagine. Oh no, never mind. If you had an h pawn, you could self-mate yourself. It's well known. You put your king on h8, put your pawn on h7, and mate yourself. I know some people here like to do that, but that's not even possible here. So dead draw there. Let's go back to Naka. Naka did convert. Okay. Any games still in progress? Aronian Grishuk. Alexander Grishuk beats Lev Aronian. That's another huge result. Aronian, I think, is starting to be mathematically eliminated from the podium. And he cannot be happy. He's had a pretty inconsistent, pretty poor year actually, and he's slowly but surely finding himself pushed out of the top 5 in the world. No longer considered one of the 5 best players, more like a top 10 player who can have a good day and can play very exciting chess. But the lack of consistencies in any sort of time control is starting to show. These young guys, Caruana, Carlsen, Geary, are starting to just play more consistent chess and keep a higher ranking. So very disappointing for Aronian. Reigning World Blitz champion Grishuk still has chances. He's really going to have to go on fire today because he's a few points back. He still has mathematical chances if he puts together a lot of wins. But the story of the game, story of the round, Carlsen winning with ease against MVL, not being in any trouble at any point in the game. That if that continues, he really is the very best. My screen's a bit frozen here. Let's see what happens. There we go. He won so easily this game. He just waited for a small slip up, then he takes control of the position. Oh, what happened to my board? One moment here, guys. Where's my board? I got too excited there? Is that what happened? Oh, there we go. And there we go. Okay, so Carlsen beats MVL. Carlsen moves to 11 out of 13. What is the winning score? It's a 21 round event. I think if you hit 17 points, you win the tournament. Magnus Carlsen just needs to go 6 out of 8 to, in my opinion, pretty much guarantee first place. Same applies to Sergei Karyakin, except he drew, so he needs 6.5 out of 8. 11 out of 13, 8 rounds to go. Carlsen really killing it. Oh, I didn't update the round. It's already round 14 now. Well, round 13. About to finish. But yeah, I gotta say, who's played the best chess? Carlsen by far. He hasn't been in trouble, and he just blew the game against Karyakin. Karyakin's had an inconsistent road, but he's playing amazing, absolutely amazing as well. But the consistency of Carlsen should pay off in a 21 round event. That's a marathon, that's not a sprint. 6 out of 8 is, considering you start the first day 8 out of 10. 6 out of 8, 75%. Carlsen started off with 10 out of 12. So he doesn't need to perform as well as he did today to guarantee first, pretty much. If he performs a bit less, he's still a heavy favorite to win. But Nakamura did win, and that's good news for fans. We're definitely going to see a matchup very soon. Carlsen and Karyakin starting to distance themselves from the field. They're going to have to play players with less points than them. Actually, they've been doing that every round, where we might be seeing a Nakamura matchup very, very soon. Also, Nakamura against Karyakin could be good, because Karyakin isn't known to be necessarily a better blitz player than Nakamura. That should be a very even matchup. I think those players are pretty even. And if Nakamura beats Karyakin in the coming rounds, that'll really give Carlsen a lot of room to work with. Carlsen performing like, what, 3,000 or something? I mean, off the charts, 3,100. The guy's a bit insane. Seems to really have found his stride. Throughout the rapid events, he played really strong in the second half of each day. Now, when he plays well in the first half, in the first 2 rounds, well, I mean, how can you stop the guy? The way he's been playing, if it just wasn't for a couple of really poor games, he might be looking at a triple crown. But okay, even now, if I recall last year, I was in Berlin. He was doing fine in the blitz portion. He went on tilt. He lost a couple of critical games when he was doing well in the event. So by no means is he even, I think, over 50% odds-on favorite to win. If he loses a game, he's been on tilt before, and there are a lot of guys who can still beat him in the field, but he is, compared to the field, still the clear favorite. But one loss, and now then everyone else. If he loses one game, everyone else can catch up. That's what we're waiting for. A Carlsen loss here. If he doesn't lose, he's going to win the event. But he needs to get in trouble first, and he hasn't been getting in trouble. So we are going to see that. Have I ever played against Carlsen? No. If you subscribe and get GM, are you a real Grandmaster? You're a real Grandmaster in the chessbrah community, in the chessbrah cave, and maybe we're considered more legitimate than FIDE, the world governing body. So you decide, but you do get a GM title if you subscribe, and that definitely supports our channel. Well, people can draw. It's not just but drawing doesn't put you on tilt. Do you know what I mean? So drawing, you can draw and people can chip away at your lead. But what you actually see is people go on tilt in these blitz events. Not necessarily Carlsen, but he's done it before. He's been on tilt and he's let his emotions get the best of him. When you draw, you're pissed off you lost the winning position or whatnot. But you don't. The tilt's not the same. The tilt is definitely, you don't necessarily go on tilt. The controlling your emotions is a lot harder in blitz. So any loss. I'll take 2 draws over a loss for tiebreak purposes and for tilt purposes. Does subbing support Yasser? Indirectly, yes. Supporting the community. He's part of this community, so you sub. He's very happy and he'll do more things. We're waiting for round 14. Let's check. By the way, if you want to see the official video live from Qatar, type in !video and it'll give you a link to see the official the camera from Qatar showing the players playing real time. As well as that, type in !standings and you're going to get a link that takes you directly to the current standings. What else? Well, we're waiting for Naka. Pairings are out, guys. Round 14 in 7 minutes. We have the matchup. Hikaru Nakamura against Magnus Carlsen in only 7 minutes. Round 14. This is one of the more dangerous opponents for Carlsen in the field. If Carlsen beats Naka with a block, I mean, who's going to stop him? Because there are very few players in the field who are as dangerous, who can put together streaks like Hikaru Nakamura. He's had a dreadful time in Qatar, but he's the type of player who actually can come back. I've seen it time and time again. There's tons of videos on YouTube. You can watch him. If you watch his videos on YouTube playing live chess, he's pretty remarkable from bad positions, whether it's chess bad positions or bad positions in the standings. So we have the pairing of today, the first big pairing like that I've been wanting. Carlsen Nakamura. Carlsen playing black. He's 2 points up on Nakamura. And besides Sergei Karyakin, Carlsen maintaining that 1.5 point cushion on the rest of the field. Who is in second place? Karyakin, 10.5 out of 13. Third place held Daniel Dubov, 9.5. Marin Bosiocic, a huge story. A Croatian GM rated her very similarly to me. I think about 2,600. He has been on fire. He beat Jobava. He beat Dubov. He beat Nakamura. He beat Vidit. He beat Adiban. He's at 9.5 out of 13. He's performing 28.50. He's actually gonna. He lost to Carlsen already, so that's not a pairing. But huge event for him. That's it. Dubov and Bosiocic, two 2,600 Grandmasters, are in third place. So I mean, this may be one of the most one-sided World Blitz Championships in history if Karyakin can't keep pace, because Carlsen, I don't think anybody started this strongly before. Maybe somebody can check the statistics. 11 out of 13 is a crazy, crazy score. What's his official performance, for those wondering? 3,004. Magnus Carlsen is up 35 rating points, which puts his live Blitz rating at 29.05. Sorry, 29.08. My bad. 29.08. That's, I mean, he's back over 2,900, playing like a cyborg. For those wondering, I also have a bet with Yasu Serwan that Carlsen will finish more than 1.5 points ahead of Nakamura. This game has a lot to do with our bet. I might even see if Yasu's awake. Come on, guys. This is a big game. It's the final day. It's going to be exciting, but you know what? It's not going to be like the World Rapids, potentially. It may not go down to the final round. Today may be decided in the first half if Carlsen keeps together this streak. If he scores 6 out of 8, let's say he scores 6 out of 6, or he wins the next 5 games, I'm close to claiming the game is already over. Can we get some energy up? We might get Yas or Sarwan on stream. Let's get some more viewers. We got 600. Come on, final day World Blitz Championship, the most exciting time to control chess. We need way more people. We need way more Naka fans. We need way more, guys cheering for other players. There's too much Carlsen right now. I want it to be competitive, and the way he's playing, this is not going to be a competitive World Blitz Championship. He's dominating. He's in top position, and the way Karyakin's playing, it doesn't look like they've already played. It's a matter of, can Karyakin beat the rest of the field the way Carlsen does? And Karyakin simply is not the sort of player who's a lot better than his peers. He works hard. He's got good nerves, but he's not the sort of player to dominate his peers. He's not actually a lot better than a guy like Naka or Vichy or MVL. He's going to win, lose, draw against those guys. It's going to be inconsistent. Even on a good day, they're very evenly matched. Carlsen on a good day, that guy is capable of 2,900 performances regularly. So we need somebody to stop Team Carlsen. So all the Naka fans, come on, make yourselves known. Start cheering, start typing, start spamming. We need some energy for Hikaru Nakamura if we want this tournament to open up. The one dark horse we haven't mentioned is Dima. Dima is playing in the tournament from Djibouti, and Djibouti. That's a pretty. Did I pronounce the country right? Is it Djibouti? Djibouti. Djibouti is coming for Carlsen as well, but we're not sure they're going to have enough rounds to get paired. Yasser.
Yo.
Dude, this is the matchup. Carlsen is playing too good. This is gonna be boring.
That's one way of putting it.
I mean, Naka has to stop him, Yasser, and our bet is on the line right here, right?
Absolutely.
If Naka wins, if Carlsen wins, you can just pay up on stream, Yasser. In front of the internet, you might just admit that I from Manitoba am the chess whiz.
Yeah.
So, do you think you think Naka will win, or are you just hoping he's going to win? The way Carlsen's playing right now.
I'm getting an echo. So what did I do wrong? I'm getting echo.
You might have two of them open.
Possibly. Just a second. So, well, Carlsen is playing great. I mean, he's incredibly powerful chess, and Naka's been uneven. So, of course, but in a blitz game, anything can happen, and
Anything can
Naka's
happen.
tenacious.
But do you think Naka has to make it very sharp because Carlsen is winning like every single endgame? Oh, I think the
Yeah.
games are starting.
Okay. Bad duty.
Bad duty. Okay, let me find the round. It's starting very soon. Oh.
Yeah, by the way, I think that Hikaru has to make it sharp because strategically he's just not going to outplay Magnus.
Yeah. Trying to find the games here. Where the heck are they?
Yeah.
What?
They started.
They started?
Yep.
Uh-oh. In progress. Let me see if I can find them. This is a bit weird. Maybe my computer's frozen. File. Uh-oh. Yasser, your webcam's off, by the way. I don't know if that was intentional.
No.
Because hiding your face as I'm about to win a bet is actually understandable. That's.
It wasn't. Okay, well, end call and I'll.
I'm with Yasser.
Okay, call me back.
Okay.
This bad in the bag.
Okay, what the hell is going on here? Sorry, guys, just a sec. My software is frozen, so give me a moment, and we're gonna get it right back up. But let us know, Team Carlsen or Team Naka. The games have started. I'm gonna have the board up for you shortly. Something froze on my screen. By the way, I'm on Play Chess. I do not see the. Is this a? I do not see the game. Where's the game? They're slow. They're slow to add the games. That's the situation. The game. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually do it. We're gonna have to compromise right now. Give me 1 second. They do not have this round up. I don't know what's going on. Is the official website lagging? Can someone tell me? Is there some sort of lag going on? But we're gonna call Yasser back now. It's okay. We got Yasser, guys. Everything's okay. Yasser's here. Hello. They have started.
Hello.
Okay, my board.
I
Play chess was very slow in adding the games.
I see. I've been following it on. Been following it on Chess 24 and ICC.
Yeah, and they're up to date. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is. Okay, finally they have it.
Okay.
Hikaru Nakamura against Carlsen. Round 14. What? Oh my goodness! I'm infuriated with this.
I'm infuriated. That's good.
I don't understand how these things happen. How it's 2016 and I can't get a game. I'm okay.
I think
I got it. I got the board up now, but that's I hate jumping in late. I'm gonna have to change it again. So they have a Slav Nakamura playing white against Carlsen here, and went into King E7, current position here. Yasser, what do you think?
Yeah. No, I think Hikaru just blew it. He played this horrible move B4.
Oh, people can't even see my screen. That's absolutely fantastic. 1 second. this is tilting me, Yasser. I'm not playing, but I'm not a happy
I
camper.
get it.
I'm not a happy camper here.
For the broadcast technician.
Yeah, no, Hikaru just blew it with b4, big time.
There we go. Hikaru blew it with b4. So if we go back here, bishop f5, knight f5, b4. But do you think he's gonna? Oh, he's just. Yasser, he's just down a pawn here.
Exactly.
Is knight c5 a move here, Yasser? Knight c8, knight c5. And to try to take on b7, put the knight back to a5, take the pawn on c4, and claim an advantage. No, he hasn't gone for that. I'm curious if that was possible. Guess knight c5, maybe you play rook b8. So rook b8 was played. Oh, he did do knight c5, rook b8, rook c4, knight b6. Carlsen is up a pawn here, Yasser. This is looking bad. Carlsen is not going to lose to Naka. Actually, he still could lose. But what do you think? Well, how do you complicate the position if you are Nakamura here and you see Carlsen playing rook d8? He's going to play knight b5, block the b file. Is there any hope?
I mean, he's just suffering. He's a pawn down. It looks terrible.
Opening choice?
No, the opening was fine.
Yeah, so your webcam's off and people are complaining.
My webcam is off.
Yes. They want to see the face of...
How's that possible? I answered with video.
You.
Darn.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
I can reboot my computer.
No. You got to stay for this, for Carlsen winning here. So knight c4, knight... Oh... a5 is a very accurate move. You're gonna a5. Wait. A5. So yeah. So what's the idea? So a5, knight takes a5, rook d2 check, king f1, and can I not challenge any rook a2? Carlsen, did he not just blunder a pawn, Yasser? Magnus has blundered a pawn. Magnus has just blundered a pawn, Yasser. That's huge. He just hung a pawn. a5. He just oversight.
Totally.
And now that doesn't mean he's worse, but a pawn, you know, that takes away some of his winning endgames. The knight on a5 is a bit uncomfortable. Is this Carlsen? Is this Carlsen seeing much deeper than Naka, Yasser, and the fact that the knight on a5 is stuck, and he's going to bring his king to b5? Oh, I think it's a blunder.
Yeah.
He played king c7, king b8. I think knight c7, knight d5 is going to happen. If he achieves that, it's game over because e3 and b4 are going to fall. How do you stop that if you're Naka?
Well, exactly. You got to play something like g4 and move the king over to the queen side. Or g3. g3.
Well, he played f4. This is sharpening up, but it seems very favorable, every game from Carlsen. So, No, if Magnus wins this, oof. I mean, he should win this, though, right? Or is he botching it? The moves are coming very quickly, but he's up a pawn now. He is now up a pawn, or he's about to win. No, he's not up a pawn. Never mind.
No, he's down a pawn.
You're right, he's down a pawn. What's going on here? What is going on? Okay, now he's up a pawn. Definitely a sloppy conversion for Carlsen because he was absolutely winning without any counterplay. He hung a pawn. He's fighting back here. A draw is okay for him, but a win would really put a stamp on the tournament. And he still has winning chances, so we'll see how he converts. Naka needs a win, though. A draw for Naka. No, not enough.
But don't you think Naka has very good drawn chances with king h3, king g4?
Yeah, I think Naka's. The game is finished in a draw. Carlsen didn't convert that smoothly at all. It was very sloppy. It was like he blundered a pawn and then he's kind of relying on some tactics. No, it ended in a draw, Yasser. Carlsen missing a chance to just win that game. I mean, that would have put Naka out of the event. Naka's still going to be lurking on the top boards as a result. I mean, just this a5 oversight. I mean, you have the d file, you're up an extra pawn, and when you're low on time, you don't need to look for that knockout blow. He definitely is confident. He trusted that tactic worked, but otherwise, yeah. So he's just up a pawn, and Carlsen almost always converts against Naka up a pawn or against anyone in the world. So
Exactly.
huge
Hey,
risk.
look,
You can,
Eric,
yeah.
I'm gonna reboot my computer,
Okay,
and I'll be back in 2 minutes.
sounds good, Yasser. Call you right
Okay.
back soon. Yeah.
All right.
Uh, ad- Naka really escaping there. A5. That is uncharacteristic of Magnus Carlsen. When he converts, if you notice, he doesn't go for the sharpest lines necessarily. He goes for very annoying lines. He doesn't even calculate. He's very intuitive. He only goes for sharp lines when he's absolutely sure it's winning. Um, he, yeah, he's a very intuitive player, and it's just not necessary to play A5. Again, this is a bit of an oversight. You can try to get the second rank. Oh, actually, this is what happened. But yeah, there's Rook B3, and if you put the Rook here on A2, I can always play Rook C2 and challenge it. It's just unnecessary. Otherwise, Black finds himself simply up a full pawn. And an important thing to note, I believe, is let's say you make a pass with H6, Knight D6, then you can play A5 because C5 will be weak. You can actually do some tactics. If I could analyze this, which I'm not sure I can, let's see. Oh, there you go, H6, Knight D6. Now I play A5 with the idea of, look, if you take here, I do Rook takes C5, Rook takes C5, Knight takes C5. This knight is loose. I actually am missing some tactics here, but that's the sort of idea you want to do in the long run. There might be Knight B5, which equalizes, but that would be the idea. You can let the Knight go on D6 and chip away at this, or maybe bring the Rook to here, but or even sacrificing. Even sacrificing 2 pawns here, bring the Knight to B5. I don't know. Just no reason to rush, and Carlsen's not a player who hurries in positions. So that's unfortunate. Dominguez against Karyakin. Dominguez had just beaten he had just beaten somebody pretty good the round before. I'm trying to remember who. If it was Salem or something. He draws Karyakin. That's not bad for Karyakin because Karyakin was black. Grishuk. Grishuk wins against Nepomniachtchi. That makes it 2-2. Grishuk over Nepomniachtchi, beating him in a critical game. Final round, World Rapid Championships, and also ending Nepo's dreams in the Blitz portion. This all-Russian affair, pretty bloody, and we're going to get Yasser back pretty soon. As it stands, I think I'm the favorite over Yasser in our bet, but what we might see is Carlsen might start cruising if he's going to win no matter what, whereas Nakamura can rack up points in the end. So I think I'm still comfortable with my bet, but we might get to a situation where Carlsen is so much ahead that he can actually afford draws in the end, and then Naka can catch up a reasonable amount, even though and still not be close by. Oops. The Skype is showing, eh? Bosiocic won? Whoa! I can't even find his name because his rating is it's quite a bit down. Where's his rating? Who did Bosiocic play? Dubov? No. Dude, I can't even find the guy. Who did Bosiocic play? Round 14, the Croatian guy having a tournament of his life. He's playing Peter Leko. Peter Leko. Let's see where this game is. Wow. He beats Leko with black. What a tournament for the Croatian. And there you go. Knight d6 catches the king in a net. c5, king c4, only move. Knight d6 picks up the rook. Game over. In hindsight, maybe king a2, king b1 was the only move. With the idea of bringing and trying to hold. Actually, no, this should hold. No, if you go here, That's bad. Tough position. Bosiocic is maybe going to play Karyakin. The guy's at 10.5 out of 14. He's keeping pace with Carlsen. Vishy Anand knocks out Salem here in a pretty grueling manner. That's checkmate on the board if in one move. So Vishy showing his veteran chess and beating Salem, the overperforming player. Let's see what else. Ivanchuk wins. Okay, let's check the chat. Who's playing who? You guys can't see who's playing. Oh shoot, my bad. No, the board has gone crazy. The board has gone crazy today. We have some technical issues. I do apologize. Yeah, usually there is the names at the top of the board, and whoever is playing white, their name will come first. That's always the status. So, player who's listed first always plays white, and I will consciously try to improve the technical details in the next round. They were so slow in uploading the game. Maybe I'll try ICC. Just very frustrating. I think Yasser's taking like 10 minutes to restart his computer. R.I.P. Yasser. Thank you, Fraggy. Fraggy's been donating every single day. I really appreciate it, Fraggy27. Harstar, I'm with Yasser. That's okay. If you're with Yasser, then you can bet me as well and lose. I'll take lots of bets. Who wants to bet me? I'm betting on Carlsen 1.5 spread over 1.5 points spread. It's going to be over Naka. Let's go. You want Yasser? No, he's done. Yeah, Windows 95 does take a long time to reboot. Carlsen's tiebreak is going to be solid. He started off strong. Karyakin is the only one in the field who I think could have a higher tiebreak. But yeah, Fraggy donating a lot. Thanks, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel. When is the next round starting, guys? So let's update the score. Carlsen moves to 11.5 out of 14. He is still in first place, but he had a chance to bury Naka last round with black. Naka's still squirming around. He's still a very dangerous player, and I think Naka, by the way, is probably going to beat Karyakin if they play. If Naka and Karyakin play at some point, I actually predict the American will play the spoiler role and beat Karyakin. That's my prediction over there. So we're finishing round 14 here at the World Blitz Championship. We only have 7 more rounds remaining, and as every round finishes, the question remains. We don't know who can really stop Carlsen. There's a 30-minute break again between rounds 17 and 18. Thank you, Tralala. During that 30-minute break, would you guys maybe be interested in having a Yasser halftime show? I'm not going to ask him. You guys are going to have to ask him. You guys are going to have to type that out. But the problem here is Windows 95 does take a long time to reboot, and we might not have Yasser in time. Okay! Round 15. Carlsen playing the reigning World Blitz champion, Alexander Grishuk. And I will say, statistically, stylistically, what I've seen between these two players is Grishuk is an extremely tough opponent, but Carlsen's a better player. In the ICC final, 2016, Carlsen, semifinal, Carlsen lost to Grishuk. In the Blitz battle on chess.com, Carlsen beat Grishuk, but he mainly beat him in bullet. He was outplayed many games in Blitz, and he lost quite a few games in Blitz. It was very even in Blitz. It was in the bolt portion that Carlsen killed Grishuk. So their games have been competitive. Their game in the rapid portion was competitive. Carlsen defended like a cyborg and then converted flawlessly. Flawless victory. However, Grishuk is a clutch player. The guy's the reigning world Blitz champion. He has something, inside him. He's definitely a supreme competitor. Even though he has black against Carlsen, if there's an upset
Casey
game,
linked
that could
this
be possible.
website. It's really good. Try it for a round.
Pioneer, okay, I'm gonna thank you for that donation. I'll prepare that link. It just takes some time. I can prepare a backup. Let me see if I can prepare a backup. When is that round starting? It's starting in 5 minutes. Board 2, Karyakin Nakamura. We have 2 amazing matches for round 15. So I'm gonna spend that time right now. First of all, where the hell's Yasser? You guys hear that Skype sound? It's not even connecting. It sounds like the computer hasn't been restarted. Did somebody hack Yasser's computer? Come on, guys. Come on. This is a chess stream. Keep politics out of it. Big Blunderer 2016. Just subbed. Thanks, dude. That was maybe 5 minutes ago, but my bad. I missed that. Thanks anyways. Enjoy yourself. Guys, keep politics out. Don't hack Yasser. Come on. Come on. You're stuck with me if that's the case. Okay, let me see. What am I going to prepare? Let's try a few different websites out. Oh, this is an exciting round. I love the first 2 boards. I think Naka can beat Karyakin, and I think Grishuk can beat Carlsen. I love for the 2 leaders to lose. Okay, Carlsen's in first place, Karyakin in second. If those guys lose, the tournament's up for grabs. But if Carlsen wins every round, I mean, it really goes up by maybe 5-10% every round. He's really running out of guys. Besides Grishuk, I don't think anybody else can beat Carlsen in the field the way he's playing. Besides Grishuk. That's my statement. For sure. I don't think Rajabov, I don't think Dominguez, I don't think Dubov are going to do it. I don't think Vichy is going to do it. I think Grishuk is the last guy. Guys, Yasser's computer is taking... Have you ever... He's not... It's not restarting. Come on, guys. What's going on here? Okay, I'm going to prepare a new scene. Just in case. Where's Yasser? Where is Yasser? That's why I didn't want to let him restart the computer, because I don't know how long that's going to take. I wasn't comfortable with that idea, and it seems like my suspicions were accurate. Feels really bad. Okay, we have a backup board. The technician is here. We got a backup board in case something doesn't work out. How's that? How's that? So that board is ready. We are going to see this game between Carlsen and Grishuk. The real question is, I don't know where Yasser is. You bet
Thank
me.
Thank you, Eric, and the chessbrah stream for all you do to promote chess.
Thank you very much, Morpheus96. Thanks for waking up early. Actually, you didn't go to bed. If you didn't go to bed and you're watching, you're also a champ. And you also bought a very nice hoodie from the chessbrah store. I will take you on your bet, Jake. 57689. I'll bet you a beer that Radjabov will not beat Carlsen. I'm taking that bet. Update names. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. The moves are coming in. Carlsen, Grishuk. I'm going to be following this right now. And they're playing. Moves are coming in real time. We have a Sicilian and we have the classical. Keep it. What? What the heck? Somebody trolling me here? Are you guys trolling me? Where did the pieces go? Black is down a piece. Where did Black's bishop go? What the hell? How did Black's bishop disappear from the board? Wait, am I drunk? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. What the hell? Are you guys trolling me? Are you guys sending me troll links? This... Okay, there's the bishop. Okay, I think we're back. If Grishuk's giving Carlsen time odds, you know, piece odds, just so you know, history. Grishuk beat Carlsen down a full piece this year in a blitz game, in a high-level blitz game. So if there's one guy to give piece odds to Carlsen, I'll take Sasha Grishuk as my candidate. But he's recovered his piece. We have a normal, well, not a normal, but a bishop e3. English structure, English attack is going to come. Although white hasn't queenside castle. Usually queenside castle, you play g4, you attack on the king side, black attacks on the queen side. Here you still have the option of castling as white, and he did castle. He's not going to run right into black's attack here. So, okay, where's Yasser? I need Yasser. Dude. Well... You know what, guys? If you're Grishuk, you're very happy with the opening. This is sharp. This is balanced. This not a lot of pieces have been traded off. There are a lot of possibilities for both sides. This is going to be a long. I mean, this is this is a dynamic game, and that's great for Grishuk. The guy's down 2 points on Carlsen. He's at 9.5 out of 14. He needs to win this game. When you're playing black, you're very happy to have any chances at all. This is a position that definitely gives black chances and white. But I think that's an excellent opening choice by Alexander Grishuk. And now we're going to see, is he going to outplay Magnus Carlsen, who's shown so far that he can't be outplayed. He blunders. I mean, in the blitz portion, he has not been outplayed over any sort of sequence of moves against anybody. He might make a blunder, but he seems to handle the positions better than anyone else. I hope they don't repeat moves here. No. Grishuk cannot repeat moves. And Yasser, guys, Yasser, please pray for Yasser. Lesson learned. Do not let Yasser restart the computer. That might have a double meaning that I do not know about. He's from the West Coast. Seattle, I don't know. I don't know what, if restarting means something else. Restarting where I'm from should, takes 2 minutes and, yeah. God, are they repeating moves? Grishuk has to play on. Come on. You cannot repeat moves here. You're down 2 points. You're the reigning World Blitz champion. You can give up your title? No, you're not. You're going to play on. You're fucking... Oh, sorry. My bad. You're Alexander Grishuk. You are the... the reigning... Got too excited there. The reigning World Blitz champion. Even though it's black, it's Blitz chess. You cannot repeat here. Please. No, you just cannot. Virgin ears, exactly. There's virgin ears. I have to. They made a draw. Are you kidding me? How can you make a draw when you're down 2 points? You've beaten Carlsen before, and there are moves to play here. You can play knight b6. You can play queen c7. There are moves to play. This position is so rich. How can you repeat moves here? Come on. Come on, seriously? I love Grishuk. He plays great chess. I'm so surprised he actually made a draw here. Are people that afraid of Carlsen? I mean, I'm a Carlsen fanboy, but seriously, I mean, you got to play on. What's with this draw? Riot! Riot, what's going on here? Come on. Jeez. Where's the next game? Where's Naka? Why do pieces keep disappearing off the board? Is somebody hacking me as well? They were smiling after they drew. At a Blitz tournament, really? I mean, the guy, you're down 2 points against Carl. Like, Carl, you're the world Blitz champion, and you can still finish on the podium if you do well. I guess, you know what? People really think Carlsen's going to win the event. Grishuk thinks Carlsen's in form to win the event. There's no other reason to give up your own aspirations like that. Why are pieces disappearing off the board? Who's messing with me? You're hacking both commentators. That's not cool. I mean, Naka's up. What's going on here? This is not a good endgame for Naka, potentially. Because the rook... No, maybe you play... Bishop c7 is an excellent move, guys. Bishop c7, the whole... Oh. Is it an excellent move? Or does it just blunder? No, it does. It's a good move. You need to play bishop f4 to stop rook e2, yeah. I don't know what's going on. This position is correct? Okay, good. But the position before all the pieces disappeared. Oh, is that Yasser? Guys, hype for Yasser.
Hey, Eric.
Hello, dude. We were worried about you.
Yeah, just my niece and nephew are here.
Oh, well.
No worries.
We don't want to take you away from that, Yasser.
No, I just made them lunch, so they're all very happy. Okay.
I think a lot of people here would like to be made lunch, especially after Grishuk had a quick draw with with Carlsen. What do you have to say about that, Yasser? That is so perplexing to me. He's the world Blitz champion. He's a tough opponent for Carlsen, and that position was rich. It wasn't even a bad Sicilian. I mean, they just repeated moves, and he's down 2 points. How can you do that?
Yeah, no, that was very surprising. I mean, of course, for Carlsen, I guess he's just...
Grishuk is one of the few dangerous players left in the field for him to play.
Exactly. So for Magnus, he's securing his he's securing his position in the tournament, and he like you say. I mean, how many more dangerous people are there in the tournament?
I actually don't think there's anybody, in my opinion, who's dangerous. Somebody could surprise me, but even Vichy in Blitz, I don't think is really dangerous for Magnus, unless Magnus, Vichy's not going to beat him in the opening and blitz too much, or that sort of preparation that he normally uses against Magnus. He's not that dangerous. I think he's a better rapid player even than Blitz.
By the way, is my video on?
Your video is on. I got to get it on the board, but it actually is working. It is working. So nothing. You're doing a good. You're doing your job.
Yeah, I'm doing my job. Naka is losing, or yeah, he must be losing, no?
Why? Isn't he winning the pawn back, and it's 2 pieces on the? I think Karyakin's messed it up, Yasser. I think it's 2 pieces and a pawn against a rook and 2 pawns that are split.
Oh boy!
But the H pawn runs fast, and rook a7 is annoying. But maybe with knight f6, Naka's excellent at finding blockades and fortresses.
Agreed.
And he needs to do that here. He needs to channel that.
He's incredibly resourceful, no question about it.
Can you stop this pawn, Yasser? This h pawn and a rook e8 check? You can. You play king f8, but then rook c8. No, it's going to be queen against two pieces, Yasser. Is that easy to win?
It's gonna
No.
be queen against two pieces.
Queen against two pieces. Is that so easy? Well, let's say a knight on f6. It's a queen against two pieces with a pawn on f7 and f4. That doesn't strike me as very trivial for some reason. Maybe because Karyakin even allowed a threefold repetition against Carlsen yesterday, queen against rook. But I have a feeling that this is not that trivial. Maybe I'm wrong. If you can tell me what the winning plan is, besides winning. Oh, he just blundered! He just blundered! He just blundered his queen, Yasser!
No.
Karyakin has just blundered his queen, knight e3 check. Holy smoly! Oh man! Yasser! Queen against who? He just blundered the queen against Naka.
How's that possible?
How is that possible? Naka, the tricky knight guy. Oh man! Oh man! That is tilt. That is horrible. Karyakin's event is going down the drain if he loses this game with white against Naka. That's going to put Carlsen a point and a half ahead of even. Oh, he resigns instantly. Wow.
Whoa.
Knight e3. Knight e3, Yasser. Although, in my opinion, the position is it very easy to win. It looks actually difficult to me. I think Black has decent drawing chances in Blitz. Very hard to keep the pawn, things like that. But losing, out of the question. Wow. Naka's back with his... This is how I lose to him all the time, Yasser.
Tricks, huh? Wow.
That just makes Carlsen's day even easier, Yasser.
Yeah. Well,
But our bet is still competitive, especially because Carlsen's okay with draws. I have a feeling your chances are not that bad because, I mean, we might even have a draw, 1.5 point lead, but Carlsen doesn't need to win every game. He really doesn't. He may actually have one of the easiest World Blitz titles in recent memory.
Yeah, no, now he could be on cruise control.
He's going to play somebody like 2 or 3 points below him.
So that will put Magnus at 12.5 and Hikaru at 11.5.
Magnus at 12. He's had 2 draws in a row. Hikaru will be at 10.5, I think.
Yes, 10.5.
So 1.5 points behind.
Ooh.
Yeah, Carlsen 12, but this blunder, I mean, Karyakin, that is... How do you recover, Yasser, in a Blitz tournament? You have no time to go back to your hotel. He has great nerves and everything, but that they failed him here. Tilts. I'm really gonna. It's gonna be interesting to see how he does the very next game because there goes his tournament. He's down. Not his tournament, but I mean first place is gonna be. You're gonna have to rely on Magnus crashing completely.
Yeah. It's amazing. I'm thinking about your question about the two pieces. One of the great fortresses against the queen is, I don't know if you can do it, if you can put the bishop on f6, the knight on g7, and the king on f7.
I am going to construct that for you on a separate board. Just give me one moment. We're going to get that on the board since that sounds very interesting.
That's, yeah. I don't know if you can make some analysis moves, but...
I'm going to bring up a board here.
Okay. I remember studying the two pieces. It was queen versus two bishops, and it's very, very hard, but it's a win. And I remember...
I've never studied that.
I remember studying the bishop versus knight, bishop and knight combination, and they're harder to win. And I'll tell you the position that I had the most difficulty cracking.
Okay, so I'm going to try to... One moment. It's going to be set up shortly. Bishop f6, king f7, knight g7, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Thanks to Michael O's telling us what's happening in the women's section. That looks very close. Kostanjuk must have slipped badly. She was leading nicely.
Okay, so white to move here. Okay, okay, no, no, no. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Entropy. With a handle like entropy, he's complaining that Eric has a slow-ass computer.
I don't have a slow computer. It's not easy to, I have to go to chess to make this position, right? I
Yeah.
can't make the moves, so that's a little harder.
Ah. Yeah. This is the position that it's very because whoops.
I'm getting the board up.
Yeah, because if you draw the squares that the knight on G7 protects, and you draw the squares that the bishop on F6 protects, you can see this kind of fortress, this invisible, like if you highlight the squares, the the knight protects F5, H5, E6, F7, yeah?
Yep. Is that right? The way I did it now?
Yeah.
Are you seeing
Yes,
the
I'm seeing it perfectly. So you can see how this invisible barrier, you have to break these pieces. And you can see that from Black's point of view, he's very happy to play King E7, King E6, King F7, and just try to maintain that fortress position.
So yeah, okay. So that's what black does. White tries to bring the king to D7.
Yes, exactly.
So if we make a move here, king E4,
Yeah, King E7,
okay, king D5,
King F7,
king D6,
King F8.
queen G6.
Yeah, now this is the point. Yeah, you get your king there, and then eventually you force me to go all the way down the diagonal, bishop A1.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Bishop A1 is now on the board.
yeah, bishop A1. And you see what I'm trying to construct, but this is how it takes a while, but you can break it.
Well, do I play king D7 to always get out of a check and then try to
Yeah, I
find
think so.
king
I
D?
think that that's important. Yeah.
Let's say bishop E5 after king D7.
Yeah. Just have to make sure I don't lose my lose my bishop.
So what's white's plan here? Looking for a check?
Well, eventually what you try to do is you force the bishop off this diagonal and you break up the construction like
Yeah, if you
queen G5.
okay, so queen G5, I can't go bishop D4. I can't go bishop C3 because of queen F4 check king G8 queen C4.
Right,
Oh, we might already have kicked it out almost.
exactly.
Here, check king G8. No, queen B8. So I can't go B2. I can't go D4, B2, C3. Can I go queen A1? That so
Bishop A1, you mean?
bishop A. Oh, yes, bishop A1.
Okay, so then I'll give you a check.
Yeah, on
And
F4,
I'll
right?
go,
On
no,
F4,
I think now I go King E7.
queen E7,
No. So bishop A1,
A1.
queen F4 check.
Yes, queen C4. Sorry,
No,
king G8 and king E7.
yes.
We're really running out of. I can't play my bishop anywhere anymore, Yasser, because bishop D2 runs into queen C4 check. I can't play king H7 because of queen C8, king H8. I play queen C8. Yeah, that's Zugzwang or something, huh?
Yeah.
Is that the idea?
Yes, this is exactly the idea.
Because, yeah, okay.
I
The
think
knight
I
has no
should,
squares.
right. I think I should have made it a little bit harder for you to get your king to D7. Okay?
Okay, let me just double check we're not missing the next round. So Ivanchuk is
Yes.
playing Carlsen, apparently. Wait,
Ooh.
that's what I've heard. Although, actually, the pairings aren't out. Are the Elias? Okay, 1 second. I don't think the pairings are out. Okay, but yeah, in the long run, it's winning, and you have to do what you did, but
Right.
you're gonna put a bit more resistance as black. So it should
Exactly.
take what you think, 30 moves, sort of, from the position we started, something like
Yeah.
that, 20,
Like
30, instead of
yeah,
10 moves.
15 to 25. And you can imagine that, with a bishop, if you're black, you have a bishop on f7 and a bishop on g7 and a king on g8. Um, I mean, it takes a while to
Hmm.
break down that fortress. Yes, so what's your favorite piece? Oh, that's easy, a knight.
Yeah, sorry, I hate that question. I like a knight too, but that's what somebody asked, I think, when we were doing Today in Chess, right?
Yeah,
Don't,
yeah,
on a first date, never ask me what my favorite piece is. It's like that generic question that, you know, you get asked a million times, right? In interviews,
yeah.
it's like, put a little bit of thought into it or something, try something else. What's your favorite piece? That triggers me. But I also like knights, and clearly Nakamura likes knights. Carlsen, yeah, sir. Is chess theory going to change a little bit because Carlsen really has been playing with knights lately in the World Championship match. He went for
Ask
positions
Yasser if he will
with
have
knight
played
against bishop
Brax.
that were kind of, right. He outplayed Skaryakin multiple times in these sort of end games where you got the knight and you just can play on for a while. But the knight playing on for a while drains your
Well,
opponent more because with the bishop it's a lot easier to predict. But the knight will always have possibilities that you have to calculate. And he's done that in this event as well. Numerous times he's given the bishop for the knight.
yeah, that is interesting. I remember game four where he had the two bishops and Sergey made a fortress just by complete accident. Like Carlsen could have just taken on g4, but no, I think Carlsen still likes the two bishops. Maybe it's just how the games have been,
But in trying to spice things up,
yeah,
you like the two bishops, but you're playing white. You're playing e4. You don't get the two bishops. You don't get the two bishops anymore with a lot of the main
it's
openings.
true.
So, I don't know.
Yeah.
But let's see. Somebody donated, and he said Yasser, and I don't even know what it means. The
Still,
question was, the question was, what do you think of free Brax? And I don't know what that means. Free Brax,
Brax.
Brax. I don't know what that means, by the way. So,
Is
so
it-
maybe you don't know either. And
I don't know either.
if
By the way, the pairings I'm seeing are Magnus versus Ivanchuk. Ivanchuk has been kind of
relevant,
tickling Magnus a bit. Mami Karyakin, Nakamura Dominguez. That's a big match, Nakamura
it's a
Dominguez.
big match. Dominguez has, I think, played Karyakin and Carlsen, but that's a big match for maybe third place or second place going down. I don't think Dominguez. Yeah, he's already played the top guys, but that's a big match. Ivanchuk 2-0 Anand. He won in the Blitz and Rapid,
Hmm.
so that's interesting. Because Vishy's still in the top events, but Chucky not so much. But here he hurt Vishy pretty badly. Karyak and Mamedyarov, they're good friends. What do you think's going to happen?
Well, that's a good point
They're
because
very
wasn't
good friends.
Mami, what wasn't Mami helping
Yes.
Sergey? Yeah.
Yes.
Then they may have a draw like didn't Nepo have a quick draw with Mammy as well?
Yes.
Yes.
And Grishuk and Carlson just had a bizarre quick draw. So
Yeah.
what's going on? What is going on? But I'm excited for Chucky. I forgot about Chucky, but I want the tournament to be very close. So even though we have our bet for the audience for the show, I would like
Yeah.
Chucky to put pressure on Carlson.
Yeah.
So I have
Agreed. I was asked about this guy Boziocic.
Bosiocic. He's doing very well.
He's doing great. I
Yeah.
don't know much about him either. I
No.
mean, he's new. He's a new name for me.
Yeah. That's why it's an exciting event. Some guys who aren't so well known do creep up. I believe in Berlin last year, one guy who did very well was Vovk. Uh, Yuri Vovk finished very highly in either the Blitz or the Rapid. Drew Carlson, who's on the top boards almost till the end. Dubov
Uh-huh.
also did really well, but there were a
Right.
few situations there. Um,
I'm asked if Magnus will keep his title uh,
he
in
lost
the
his title. Oh, next match.
next match. Really, I think it really depends upon his challenger, frankly. Um, if at the moment the guys who seem most dangerous are Wesley and
Fabi.
Fabi, and both are younger, so I see them as the most dangerous. But I mean, you never want to count out any of these guys like a Kramnik or a Vichy or any of those. But on the other hand, I think that if Kramnik were to be his challenger, I think he would likely Magnus would be a big favorite. Oh, they started.
They've started. We got the moves. E4, C5, knight F3, knight C6. We have a instead of rook E1, Rosalind play D4, and I actually play this in Blitz a lot. This is a very tricky line for black to handle. It's very effective for Blitz for white. To not play the main line here, that the line that was very common, that Carlsen used to be Gelfand in the 2013 candidates, the rook E1 main line where you go for a small edge. It's no longer too advantageous for white. But this is, as white, you can literally play moves, Yasser, like Queen G4 right now. And he did Queen G4. When you can play Queen G4 in a relaxed manner just like this and know you're okay, I mean, it's going to be a sharp game, but it's nice. So Carlsen
like
is, I do like it. Carlsen gifted a double white, Yasser. Does that mean Ivanchuk is coming off a double black? Because Carlsen has more points. That means Ivanchuk, must have had double white himself, right? He must have been. That's the only way the pairing makes sense. Why is Carlsen getting two whites in a row with more points? Okay, but yeah,
Right.
H5 played. Some maybe even right now Rook H. I don't know. H5 to play H4, I guess. Also
But
challenges the queen.
I find this move B6 kind of funny. Is that a mainline move?
No. Chucky. I'm saying no because Chucky plays openings that I don't know about, but it's probably a sideline.
Yeah. H5, Queen G5. Well,
And they've transitioned to a middle game. I think black should be okay here, Yasser. Despite it looking funky, it seems okay to me. The knight on G6, I like the structure, H5, G7, F6, E6. I find it very compact. You can tuck your king to F7, you put your bishop on B7, then you put the bishop on C6 and a lot of lines. It's not that easy to break through. And then you're going to try to play H4 as black, provoke white to play H3, and then try to win some dark squares. At least I find it. But Carlsen, by the way, playing E4 and playing the sharp way is kind of refreshing to see. Maybe he recovered some energy. He wants to beat Chucky. Maybe he wants to go out for revenge, because he played in a pretty provocative manner for a situation where he doesn't necessarily need to win. Maybe he wants to not rely on the final rounds to win the tournament. They do have a 30-minute break, I think, after round 17. And right now, guys, this is round 16. Magnus Carlsen with 1 point lead on the field. His current score is 12 out of 15.
nice score.
Amazing score.
Yeah. One of the things that I'm really impressed is how difficult it is to beat these guys. I mean, it's like you need a great position, and you need to play really well because they're so resourceful. And to score that many points, that's very impressive.
So Chucky is doing that sort of thing. He's getting G5, maybe H4 at some point. I don't know. I mean, you prefer white here, but by a lot?
Yeah, I do, because this pawn on A6 is so perpetually targeted, right?
That's true. That's very true.
You get to go A5, and you just kind of like, sit on the guy.
So
right?
you're saying that the king side blocks a bit too slow, or he can't really go for something like.
Without queens, it's very hard to.
But aren't there accelerated dragon endgames where you can do this?
Sure.
And in this position, He
Well,
could do
again,
that.
it's about the a6 pawn, right? You got issues with knight a5.
So bishop e3, knight a5. The threat. Okay. He plays bishop a8.
Bishop a8.
Okay. What about this? You trade out the dark squared bishops. Does that help white or hurt white? Because then the knight on e5 becomes a lot stronger.
Good point.
Chucky's
Well,
idea, that's why Carlsen played king f1, to stop bishop c5. If you go knight a5, bishop c5 would be the instant reply.
right.
Well, I think at least this is sharp, and it's not entirely clear how to convert this. Like I actually don't mind black's position. I think white's a little bit better. But somehow I think Chucky is okay here. He's not particularly uncomfortable. It looks awkward, but I really like the knight on e5, Yasser, and I like the imbalance.
Well,
For a game that I want to be exciting.
of course.
I don't believe Carlsen is much better yet. Because despite that a6 pawn, he pushed a5, yeah, so that means his knight can't go to a5. So a6 is fixed. He puts the bishop
Yeah.
on b6, but that's why Chucky played rook c6. He wanted to provoke a5, so he doesn't have to calculate knight a5 for the rest of the game.
Right. Okay, but
And now he's won the bishop pair. He wants to put his bishop on c6.
he won the bishop here.
Play g4. He put the knight to c4. He's going to play bishop b7, going to play g4. He's going to try to break down the center. And despite having the bishop on b6, black can play around it. You can play rook h7, defend the d7 pawn laterally by moving the bishop out of the way. I'm starting to like black's position. I don't see how it looks nice for white. You're ahead in development. I like black's position, Yasser. I like what Chucky's doing.
Yeah, no, there's no question that once he got rid of the light squared bishop, a6 is no longer weak. Wow. Okay. No, Chucky's improved a lot.
He has
No
improved a
question
lot,
about it.
and will Vasily Ivanchuk beat Carlsen for the third time in three world championships? Actually, I don't know if they played two times last year, but Yasser, look at the position here. Chucky taking over, outplaying Carlsen from a worse position. What do you have to say about that? Knight f5 is a threat you have to worry about, and he's allowed knight f5. But even opposite bishop endgames here are unpleasant, right? Because
Yeah.
the b4 pawn controls c2, b3. Kingside, black has a majority. I like what Ivanchuk's doing here. He might be the one to save the tournament.
Yeah,
And then we have to get him to St. Louis.
definitely. Also, isn't there like h3?
He's played h3, Yasser. Carlsen, he's flustered here, Yasser. He's getting outplayed by Ivanchuk. He's
Yeah,
getting
no que-
flustered. This is bad. These endgames are poor. The c2 pawn, the f3 pawn. The rook goes to c3. Yasser, this looks like it's close to lost. This looks like it's close to lost. Carlsen is going down with white against Ivanchuk. I mean, I didn't think anyone else was left in the field. Once again, I forgot about Ivanchuk, just like a lot of people have. He has been getting invitations. Look at this. Look at
Don't
this.
forget about
Don't forget
Ivanchuk.
about him. We might need another story if he wins, Yasser. I don't know if you have any more left in the tank, but this is incredible to me because he really did outplay Carlsen convincingly.
Oh, yeah. And this last move,
Understanding
rook c8,
wise too. I mean, yeah, rook c8, g4 is falling. Carlsen's going down. Yasser, I don't think Carlsen can save this position. I mean, I don't see any tricks. This is so easy to play, so smooth, so aesthetic.
bishops of opposite color.
Chucky
dude.
check. This is amazing. Amazing
Yeah.
chess. d3 is coming now after rook f2. Then b2. Then b3 falls. Then the rook goes to a3. Then a5 is going to fall. h2 is going to fall. Chucky's going to win this, and the tournament becomes wide open, and we're in for a doozy. We are in for a doozy. King e6 coming. You're going to make that extra pass pawn on. Carlsen's about to resign. King e6, f5, then king f6. I'm expecting resignation pretty soon, Yasser.
Absolutely. No question about, rooks. Yeah.
Wow! Wow!
It's
Ivanchuk completely,
Winning.
winning, and just like that position, like
Killed him.
it makes you wonder why didn't Grishuk play? Just play chess. You're slightly worse, but many pieces on the board. Carlsen can be outplayed.
Yeah. Wow. So did Carlsen resign? This just looks resigned.
I think he has resigned.
Wow. Amazing.
I
That opens up the field for
Karyakin won, so they're tied.
And what happened in Nakamura's game? I have a result. Nakamura won against Dominguez.
Yes.
My bet's looking good, dude.
It is looking good, and it's good for the crowd.
It's good for the crowd. Chucky.
Karyakin won. That means they're tied for first. Who did Karyakin play? Dominguez?
Mamidarov?
Mamijarov.
Shaq. And we speculated that game would be a friendly draw, and we were wrong. Dead wrong.
Let's find the game. Here's the game here.
Doesn't sound like your computer's slow. It sounds like you can't type worth worth it. Ooh, Sergey won with black as well.
He won with black, Yasser, from a position that looks favorable for white for blitz standards. Very sharp, Mamijarov sort of position. A lot of counterplay, objectively sound as well. Yeah, he was close to winning here, Yasser.
Yeah. Looks great. I see these types of pawn sacrifices all the time without this much compensation.
So the point here is rook c8, queen c8, e5, take e5, queen c2 check. I assume there's a way to win the e5 pawn. So Karyakin then found some pretty good defensive moves.
Hold on, what? You're saying rook c8, e5. There's a queen c2. Yes.
Queen c2, yeah, and at some point,
Right.
the pawn falls.
Exactly.
Yasser, Chucky, what can you say? I mean, that was like we were trying to find somebody in the field to beat him, and Chucky winning with black, but winning from that position, he really handled himself well. And do you know what I've been impressed by, Yasser? He hasn't been getting into that time trouble and flagging randomly. I mean, he's known as a very good blitz and rapid player, but sometimes he just drifts.
Yeah, and when he's on form, he plays very quickly and just a lot of good moves. He's not blundering, and he's incredibly capable, as we've seen. So you're saying that Magnus and Sergey are tied for first again?
Yes, Carlsen 12 out of 16, Karyakin 12 out of 16. The tournament. No, this is exciting now because you know who the only player in the field who might have better tie breaks than Carlsen? Karyakin, because he played Carlsen, and it goes by average rating. So Karyakin is not the guy you want nipping at your heels. You want Naka, or you want somebody else who's been playing a Swiss Gambit. Naka beat Dominguez, so we are going to see Naka Karyakin. No, wait, Naka beat Karyakin. So that's good for Karyakin. He's already played his two toughest opponents. Now it's going to be beating the rest of the field.
Right. Okay, the next round starting in 12 minutes. We'll keep the call. We'll keep it open.
You're going to take a break?
Let me just say hello to my niece and nephew.
For sure. Okay, Yasser.
I'll be right back.
Yep. No worries. Take your time. Wow. That is going to be exciting. Ivanchuk, I mean, if there's a guy I don't mind beating Carlsen, it's Vasily Ivanchuk. Seriously. He's paid his dues. And this game, why is Grishuk making a quick draw? It goes back to the point. Why are you making a quick draw? Carlsen's beatable. He's beatable in e4 Sicilian. It's a sharp position. He's shown himself to lose sharp positions that were imbalanced positions. Endgames, no. But these positions, he can be outplayed. He really got outplayed here comfortably from a little bit of a... Actually, he got outplayed from a queenless middle game. Not an endgame, but a queenless middle game. But what's up with Grishuk, the reigning world blitz champion? Has he given up? He made a quick draw against Dubov here. Let's see what happened here. I mean, Grishuk was the guy I picked to finish. He finished silver in the rapid, but he's Blitz is even a better time control of his. And look at this draw. He made a draw with white against Daniel Dubov, a player 100 points lower rated than him, with white. And here you have Chucky, 47 years old, playing every single game like it's his last. What's going on there? What the hell's going on with that? Grishuk is excellent, and is he feeling bad? Is he actually, even if you're feeling bad, he has a chance at the top 3 places if he starts playing games. I mean, what's going on? The guy plays poker for hours at a time. He's definitely like not a stamina problem. He plays online blitz and poker all the time. I don't know what's going on. If anybody has an idea why Grishuk is making these decisions, I am completely perplexed by this. The reigning world blitz champion has seemingly given up on the event, on finishing at the top. But yeah, Carlsen has lost to Ivanchuk 3 out of 3 in World Blitz and Rapid, 2016, 2015. Super, super impressive. And I want to say thank you to Glenn Takahashi for not only subscribing to the channel, supporting that way, also donating. Thanks, Glenn. And I'm glad you like the Yasser Hansen streams. Carlsen top form vs Ivanchuk top form. Carlsen wins because if they play a match, I mean, yeah. But actually, you know, maybe we need to get a Carlsen Ivanchuk match going on. I have to say Carlsen should win, but Ivanchuk has proven to be such a tough opponent. Such a tough opponent. Let's check the game of Dima. Dima is a dark horse in the event who hasn't played Carlsen yet. He's from Djibouti, I believe, an African country. Somebody can correct my pronunciation. Actually, maybe don't correct it. Dima. Dima. There we go. Dima. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dima, it's reported as a draw, but this position is clearly lost. It's black to play. He's just going to recapture the pawn on b5. Dima going down again. His current score is 0 points out of 31 games. So Dima right now 0 for 31, but there are still 5 rounds remaining for Dima to get on the scoreboard. So Team Dima has 5 rounds to go to get on the scoreboard. 0 for 31 right now, but there are still 5 rounds remaining, and there is still hope for Dima from Djibouti. Dima did not draw. They reported the game wrong. This is definitely lost. You're down. You're going to be down a piece. But really, the story of the round, guys, of the whole festival of the Rapid and the Blitz's Karyak, and I can't say enough. I'm going to go take a quick snack break. Don't go too far. The next round starts in 7 minutes. Oh. I think 7 minutes. The tournament is now completely competitive. It's completely up in the air because Carlsen has lost. We're going to see how Magnus Carlsen recovers. But he got handled by Chucky. That was very impressive. Very, very impressive. Guys, Ivanchuk doesn't play Blitz online. He doesn't waste hours like we do playing Bullet, playing Blitz. He really doesn't. The guy does not play any Blitz online. And look at what he's doing. It makes me question myself. He strolls in there, he plays checkers, he studies some games, he sits down at the board and he kills everybody. And he doesn't waste countless hours playing online. And I don't think he ever did. Respect for classical chess, guys. Look at that. It makes me feel bad. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let's break 1,000 viewers. We still got 5 rounds to go. 2016 World Blitz Championships. We got Yasser Serouan nearby. I'm hyped up. I'm energetic. Stay tuned for more, guys. BRB starting in 5 minutes. Carlsen will be playing, I don't know who, but now he's no longer in clear first. And Chucky is coming for everybody.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Happy birthday, brah. No way.
Everyone can hear you now.
Very good. I'm here with my niece Vivian.
Hello.
Hello.
Are we up to 1,000?
We're almost at 1,000. We're at 900
And
something.
my
Phil.
and my nephew?
They're enjoying your cooking and your hospitality.
Here in
Exactly. And in the back you see Yuri. So it's party time in Holland. So
Did you have a nice Christmas?
Yes.
was
Yes.
Christmas
Yes.
good?
Excellent.
Yes.
Nice Christmas.
A nice Christmas?
Did Yasser give you any presents?
No.
No,
Yasser
he's a
is
bad. He's
bad Om Yasser.
Yeah.
I'm a bad Santa.
That's I don't know. I don't believe that.
And you didn't eat the cookies on the tree, right?
Yes.
You did? Already?
Mini others.
I thought you were saving them for me.
Hi, Yvette.
Chat, I see mini yassers.
Many yesers. Many yesers. So is Robin with you and Eric? Is Robin?
He's not here right now. He's somewhere. But he's in Montreal, but he's not here right now.
Right.
He has a girlfriend, so he has competing interests.
Competing. You lose.
I guess.
Very good.
So the
so
next
what
round is
start-
starting soon. I think. Oh, it should be starting now. It's Carlson against Rajabov. Yasser.
Ooh. Very good.
Bye bye.
Very dangerous with white.
Yeah.
So they're going off to go watch the movie Sing.
Is that a Christmas movie or?
It's a musical and it's an animated movie, I think from DreamWorks Disney.
From Disney.
Question: are you a chess grandmaster yet, Vivian? Not yet. Yuri, are you a
what?
chess grandmaster?
Yes, I'm a grandmaster. Yes, no.
Not yet. Coming.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Coming. A few more lessons.
Few more lessons, but don't teach them Sarawan chess.
No, S chess is a step into higher consciousness.
Well, have fun, guys.
All right.
Bye, Yvette.
Bye, Eric. Have a good New Year's Eve.
I will. I will. We will party. We will party for that.
All right, we will do too,
Yes.
and see you within 2 weeks.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
All right.
You got the cookie. My cookie.
I have to recover.
Oh.
Oh.
Thank you, Phil. Iemand zegt thank you, Phil.
Okay, so they started? Not yet.
Not yet. Prediction, Yasser. We got Karyak and Ivanchuk.
Right.
Interesting. They used to be teammates. That's all for sure. Right on Team
Yes.
Ukraine. Rajabov Carlson and Naka MVL. Grishuk Morozevich, but Grishuk made a quick draw last round against Dubov. I ranted after you left. Incredible. He made a quick draw as white against Dubov in the opening.
That's crazy.
It blows my mind. But those are the first 4 boards. Grishuk Morozevich, MVL Naka, Karyakin Ivanchuk, Rajabov, Carlsen predictions.
First of all, they're great matchups. I suspect Rajabov is a draw. Ivanchuk, he's on a roll. I like Ivanchuk. I like Nakamura. I like Grishuk. I consider those the favorites.
Grishuk playing as a chicken. I'm taking Morozevich. I'm taking MVL to spoil Naka because MVL's also had a dreadful tournament. Who do you say, Karyakin or Vasily?
I
take draw.
think
I'm taking a
Vasily's
draw.
going to score.
I'm taking a draw there, and I'm taking a draw in Rajabov, Carlsen. Okay, here we go, and we got the Slav. Okay. Carlsen uses this to transpose to Queen's isolate a pawn. The Queen's Gambit decline sort of. No, not Queen's Gambit decline. He's using this
Gambit accepted.
Queen's Gambit accept, like the isolated Queen pawn sort of positions with the insertion of A4, right?
Right.
He did that against Grishuk, and he beat him with black.
Yeah, and didn't he also do a Queen's Gambit accepted type of position against Sergey?
Yep. So this is very solid, and I'm happy with my draw prediction. But would you like to watch this game, or should we check Naka MVL, Karyakin Ivanchuk? Would you like to see another game?
No, this is the game.
Okay.
This is definitely the game. Okay, if I'm white here, I'm playing Bishop F4.
Yeah, so he did Bishop F4 and Bishop G3.
Yeah, and just play it. Okay, now I'm playing Queen D3, of course.
He did that. Keep going.
And I want to play Bishop A2 to B1.
And give a checkmate.
He already went back. Okay, that's nice. Rook C1 looks reasonable. Well,
You like White's position?
I'm not sure I like White's position.
How does this compare to a normal setup?
That's what I'm trying to figure out as well. How does it compare to a normal plan?
Well, against your plan, okay, is Knight G5 in the cards?
Yes, of course. But you have to, Knight G5 is going to be met by Knight F5. So you have to do it in a nice way. I think you have to take up...
Doesn't Knight F5 run into Knight takes E6, Knight takes F8, and D5 is loose in some lines?
Yes. Yes, Mentos. Last.
Oh, yes. Okay.
You can share.
Folks.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Oh, no, sorry. No, didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah, Knight G5 with Knight E6 looks interesting. In that line you're giving, I want to take on E6 and take on F8. What? What?
Knight. Bye-bye. Have a good film. Okay.
That trade is perplexing to me, Yasser. On
What
D5.
did he do?
He took on D5. Is that, I mean, I thought...
Knight.
I don't think that trade, Knight G5 looked dangerous or other moves, but he took on D5. He clarifies the position. Carlsen immediately plays F6. And where's the danger here? Your plan might be to play A5, take on C4, play Queen D5. But I just see an IQP, as more pieces get traded off, that starts to slowly shift towards Black's favor, unless White has the tactic I'm missing here.
Exactly.
That's...
Well, I mean, after the game, we'll have to look at that Knight G5 move, because it definitely looked more challenging than this. I've lost my sound, Eric.
You can't hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you. It
I was
came
just
back.
I was silent because I was eating a coffee crisp, trying to get some energy.
Well,
I was letting you, you know, give us the
enjoy.
goods. Yes, enjoy my chewing.
Very, very, very nice
Yeah,
of
so
you.
I've been told Karyakin sacrificed for a huge attack against Ivanchuk.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, we may have to check that out. Can you bring it up?
Yep.
By the way,
Yes. Uh-oh. This looks like a checkmate to me, Yasser.
uh-oh,
Looks like Karyakin is steamrolled Ivanchuk.
really?
And I think it has to do with opening prep, though, which is some area that Vasily can struggle with against these, super prepared modern players. Because he doesn't use technology as much.
Yeah. No, this looks terrible, doesn't it? I mean, how are you uh, how are you meeting Rook G3?
You're not.
Well, how bad is it? Let's say I play Rook A7.
He did Rook A7. I'm almost. So Rook check.
Knight G6,
H5.
Queen H4.
Queen back to E3, maybe. Or Queen H4.
Well, I have to be annoying, right?
Well, this has happened. But
It's happened.
Queen back to E3 there, let's say. And he can also get a positionally winning position. Endgame. Yeah, maybe there. I was thinking Queen H4 happened. Rook G4 would be met by what? Queen H2?
Yeah, what else?
Yeah, so maybe just Queen E3 here. Unless there's a move I'm missing. I might be missing something powerful, like Bishop D3, Yasser. Do you think Bishop D3 there, Strong? Or Queen E3? Bishop D3 with Bishop G6 ideas?
Yeah, it should just be winning, shouldn't it? I mean, it looks terrible.
Uh,
Well, yeah. Well, Bishop D3, yeah.
He did Rook G4, then Bishop D3. He wanted to kick the queen out to an even worse square on H2. And then Bishop D3.
Well, and is that killing? Yeah, that looks really, well, that looks terrible. No, then it's just winning. I don't see a defense. Ah, I have Queen E5. If you take on G6 with the pawn, I can play F5. Queen E5, Eric.
Yeah, well...
I'm kicking. Queen E5 is still a kick.
Why are you kicking? I take on G6, you play F5, I play Rook H4.
I'll take on. Well, first of all, I got Queen G7, but I'm thinking I should play C4 and take on C3.
But the point is, after C4, I just triple on the H file.
You're just tripling on the
And I
H
think
file.
that's over. I think tripling on the H file wins in every single case.
So, tripling is just tripling. Wow. Okay, so Queen E5 takes on G6, F5, Rook H4. I have to go. Ooh, I can't do that either. Oh, yeah, then it must be winning.
Ivanchuk resigned or flagged. I'm not sure what happened. But the game is already over before Queen E5 was played.
Oh, you think he flagged?
Well, it says it's over.
Maybe he just didn't see Queen E5.
But no, Queen E5 should be played anyways.
Anyway,
I don't know.
course.
Okay, tripling on the H file. Is there? There might be a move there that holds everything together. I just figure in Blitz you triple and it's like really scary to deal with.
Of course. Yeah, no, I was thinking that if Black had time to play C4 and Queen takes C3, but Rook H1 looks really nasty. Yeah, it just... Okay, what's happening in Nakamura versus MVL? Oh, it looks like our dreaded rook and bishop versus rook position.
Yes. And Nakamura's on the wrong side of it.
Unfortunately for Hikaru, he's
Yeah.
on the wrong side. Yeah. Well, he's actually got a G3 pawn. It may not be that easy for black to win this G3 pawn.
Well, he's putting his king around, and then his king is going to use the third rank because the pawn is on the third rank to actually try to mate or provoke something. So I think you do win the pawn by force, right? You get your king to e3, and unless there's a unless
Yeah,
you try
no,
to yeah.
you're right. He's going to win the pawn by force.
Let's quick. Yasser Carlson is
Magnus.
completely
Magnus.
winning against Rajabov with black.
What?
Yeah, he's up a pawn. He's got two bishops. He's about to be up two pawns. Actually, I expect. Yeah, Rajabov has resigned.
Oh my. So so that Carlson.
Yeah, we'll check that game out after the round. I'll follow the Rook and Bishop endgame that we Naka MVL because if MVL wins, or I mean MVL has to play Karyakin still. I think that's a
So
big matchup.
uh, Grishuk. Grishuk won with Morozevich.
Yeah, so did MVL just beat Naka in about 10 moves in a Rook and Bishop against Rook? I believe he did. About 10 moves. That's all it took.
Wow, resigns.
It's over, but it wasn't even difficult. He put his king to e3. Naka, tried to preserve the g3 pawn, or is it already a very bad position? I thought you. I didn't think this was losing by force.
Well, no, of course not.
But he lost. He lost immediately. He lost immediately. NBL wins with black against Naka, and my bet's looking sweet once more.
Oh no, I was within a half a point.
Yeah. So Naka's woes continue. I mean, he's not putting together a streak. He was relevant, but no streaks. No 3-4 wins in a row that we're accustomed to seeing.
Right.
Something's still fundamentally off.
Totally.
So MVL might play Karyakin Yasser. That's a big game. What was the? Oh, there was also Grishuk against Morozevich. Grishuk did beat Morozevich. You called that correctly.
That was maybe the one I called correctly. By the way, Hikaru losing this endgame so badly. I mean, that's just. I mean, he's 2,800. He's 2,900 in Blitz.
Yeah, no, it's.
It looks like the position you've got, Morozevich is a rook up. Wow. By the way, go back, Eric, just a few moves. Go back.
Sure.
Uh,
To which position? King on e5?
yes.
Sure. The g3 pawn makes it easier to get mated, it seems,
Yes.
because you're using your opponent's extra pawn to shield from checks and stalemates. Actually, wait a second. Then they're on the stalemate tricks either, right? Then you have to show the most precise technique. So Robin and I would be clueless
Yeah.
with that extra pawn.
So it's go back a move because White should have put his rook on b4. He shouldn't have let his rook get cut off.
You should put the rook to where?
Okay, go back from the position. Black just played the move bishop f5 to e4.
Mm-hmm. And now what do you propose?
Well, go back.
So bishop e4, and Naka played rook g4.
Yeah, I don't like. You have to go. Yes. So in this position, instead of rook, yes, king e5, rook b4. King e5, rook b4.
Ah. King e5, rook b4?
Yes.
Yes. King e5, rook b4. No, sorry, I understand now.
Yeah. So then you just check on the side.
Yes. Rook b4, and then so for example, rook b4, bishop e4, rook b5 check,
Yeah.
king d4,
Check.
rook b4 check, king d3.
Yeah, and now I should get rid of this G pawn, G4.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes. Then you get rid of the G pawn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you play Rook B2 for? No, you wouldn't play. Would you play Rook B2 there? Yeah, sir. Would you put your king to? Yeah, you want to play G4 to open up King G3. Okay.
Exactly.
And I just realized this is round 17, so apparently there might be a 30-minute break. I have to clarify.
Oh, of course. It's round 17 that they just, yeah, I see it. It says that the round starts in 27 minutes. So can we see that Carlsen game?
Yes.
Because I mean, okay, I thought Magnus had some slight edge.
I'm really, yeah. I as soon as I saw him trade on D5, I was not optimistic about Rajabov outplaying Carlsen from this.
From that
from that
position,
position,
Yeah.
where the positional trumps favor Carlsen. White is okay, but not the position Carlsen suffers in.
hmm So, yeah, just go back a second. The position when the queen got to D3. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I move back. I move back to the position after bishop h4, bishop b7, or the bishop on g3. He played b6, and we just looked at.
No. Okay, you went too far.
Okay, I'm moving back now. Just if you tell me which move or which position.
Stop. So here, yes, bishop h4, bishop b7, knight g5. Can we see that move,
Yeah,
knight
it's gonna.
g5?
I'm not sure I can make it. This is on chess bomb, so I'm not sure I can't make it.
Oh,
I can bring up another board, but
right. Bring up another board so we can actually analyze knight g5.
okay.
Because that was a crucial moment.
Okay.
Well, if you just bring up a chess-based board,
Yeah,
I could tell you the moves.
I got a chess-based board. Yeah, sir, and I have the position where he could have played knight g5. It's going to come up on your screen very very soon. So
Okay.
I,
Yeah, you have the, yeah. Okay, so you got to go, yeah. Right, perfect. So b6.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so the move we're interested in is knight g5. Now, you can't play g6. G6 is just horrible. You can't play f5. So you got to go,
Knight f5 or knight g6.
okay, let's go knight g6. Now, we were looking at knight takes e6, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make the move.
Queen takes h4. Knight takes f8.
Right. So go
Now,
ahead. Yeah.
now when I take, well, there's knight f4 here. It gets a bit chaotic, right? I think knight g to f4 you want to play so white can't capture on g6, hitting the queen with tempo.
Yeah, that's very important because d5 is hanging too.
But one issue with knight g to f4 in that how it attacks, but also if you move the other knight, you hit g2. If knight g to f4, maybe queen g3 here, Yasser.
Exactly. Well, this looks like the way that Timur had to go because, I mean, you can't just let the guy sit on your isolated queen pawn like he did.
That is a sharp position. Queen g3, hg3, maybe even knight g2 here. Out of all moves, just to try to keep the flow. Because then I'm threatening knight takes c3, bishop takes f8. And
Well, wait a
maybe the
minute.
knight,
Wait a minute. No. That knight on g2 is trapped, dude.
but if I move anywhere else, I lose a piece too, right?
Right. So
Oh.
bishop takes d5, bishop takes d5.
Wait. After knight g2?
Yes.
No, knight g2, bishop d5, I can just take... Yeah, bishop takes d5. And knight
then I
takes
was-
d5.
No, because e1 is hanging.
Okay, so what were you going to
The
propose?
d4 is hanging. Holy cow. No, what I was going to do was knight g2, bishop d5, rook e5.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the weird part is, I'm not sure what the body count is.
Well, I think it's good for white because, for example,
Yeah, rook e5 should be good for white.
yeah. Well, the variation, especially in blitz, I don't know how accurate, but queen g3 smells. This is a forced move for white, but it is challenging. I mean, I don't see an immediate refutation. Knight
Well, I'm
g2,
just
knight
saying-
g2 is a bit creative, but if not knight g2, how do you also protect a piece?
Exactly. Well, I'm just saying that I agree that white has to use his kingside threats, and when he missed this opportunity for knight g5, he lost his plus.
Yeah.
If white has a plus.
Yeah.
Now this would have been a very
There's queen d8 after queen to g3.
queen d8.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a hotsy-totsy move. I like that move too. Queen d8.
And my question is here, Yasser, if
Yeah.
queen d8, something like knight takes h7, and
Yeah.
something like rook e5, is there ever enough comp there? For example, let's say knight takes h7, because the knight's
Well-
king h7, and rook e5. Maybe you don't like rook e5, but just a rook for two pieces, but you get a couple pawns, and I don't know how.
Well, I got two pawns, and I've got, well, the king isn't that vulnerable, but I've got some stuff that looks good. I mean, definitely it's worth a punt, right?
I like that. Worth a punt, yes. Because after queen d8, I'm not sure if there's any other move that looks serious.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed like a very, in the spirit of isolated queen pawn position, you put your pieces on the right squares, and then you're supposed to look towards attacking, not trading on d5, unless you have
Well,
to.
exactly. Well, I think you hit it really well when you said it's in the spirit of the position. You got to play moves like knight g5 because strategically, all the trades just favor black.
They really do. I mean, I think he lost without a fight. If we
Well,
go
let's see
further in
how
the
he
game,
lost.
let's see.
Well, let's
Yeah,
see
we'll
how
go
he-
forward, but.
So instead of this move knight g5, he must have played something else.
He took on d5, right? And bishop d5, rook d1, f6, bishop g3, rook c8, b3, knight f5, bishop f4, queen d7, and I'll already say black should be a little bit better.
Happy at least.
Very, very happy. Carlsen rewrote. He outplayed Rajabov, but Rajabov has nothing to do because once again his knight on f3 and stifled by the pawn on f6. Bishop on f4 has a diagonal, but nothing restricting black. Black's bishop on b4 is very happy. I think Carlsen, just a little bit better here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just moving forward a little bit here.
Yeah,
I
of
think
course.
we both prefer black. Carlsen gets the queen trade, and then the isolated queen pawn endgame.
How does he get the queen trade?
He reroutes his queen to e8 and then g6, and with the bishop on d5 putting pressure on f3, Rajabov decides to trade because otherwise he has to play queen e3, which runs into knight f5. So queen e3, knight f5.
Well, once the queens are off, I much
Queen
prefer
2,
black.
Knight takes.
Yeah, now this move queen e3, queen d3. Let's go back a sec.
Sure. Yeah.
Just before queen d3
Yeah,
happened.
I put it right before queen d3 after queen e8.
Knight takes d4. Yeah, in this position, how bad would a bishop takes d5 and queen a6? I mean,
Oh, apparently the games are starting, Yasser.
oh, what? I thought there was going to be a half-hour break.
No. Maybe it was from the start. I have no idea. The game started. Jobava and Carlsen board one. So we're gonna
Whoa.
pause this. But Rajabov, that's not the position you're gonna beat Carlsen in, and he definitely missed an opportunity there. Okay.
You sure the games are starting?
Yes, people in the chat said so.
Oh, you're right. They have.
And let's find Jobava Carlsen because that's the game we're gonna focus on, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Jabava is a fantastic head hunter, and he was the gold medal winner on board one in Baku.
And he's staying true to a style, Yasser, playing the d4 knight c3 sort of opening. He's doing his Veresov stuff. And
Wow.
and they have a pretty tame middle game for Jobava
That's,
standards, right?
but no, that's pretty typical of
But he normally castles queenside, Jobava, when he plays these systems.
right, right. But don't think for a minute that's going to restrain him from playing G4, G5.
That's true, and I believe his really nice game against Ponomarev was actually a kingside castle.
Yes.
So there's still poison in these that I underestimate based on his games alone.
Yeah.
But I hope to see some headhunting. Carlsen, I really like this move F5 Yasser. I mean, Carlsen is the contrast in this match is nice because
Yeah.
he could kind of refute Jobava potentially. Like he has the capacity of finding the perfect squares for the pieces, maintaining the space advantage that Black holds with all his pawns like this, and just kind of like power chess.
Yeah.
Because I truly do prefer Black. I see like White has a bishop on
After
f1.
F5.
After f5, I just like Black. He's just playing the sort of moves that I like to see.
Okay, well, let's say, what is my knight doing, by
What
the
is
way?
your knight doing? What is your bishop doing on d3?
Okay. F5, knight B1.
He hasn't. The moves are coming in quick. He's
Oh,
keeping the
they
knight
have-
on c3. He's putting his bishop on h2, and unfortunately g4 runs into g6. I don't know what White's doing. Like I don't know what White's plan is. I'm not saying he's playing bad. I just don't know what you're doing as White. If you let Carlsen just take space, you know he can manage it and handle it, and that's what I see right now. Carlsen just growing his advantage.
Okay, but again, knight B1?
Knight b1 e5 in this position right now.
Hold on, I got a bishop on H2.
It's gone.
What? Oh, okay, I've got the wrong position.
Yeah.
So what happened after rook D1? That's the last
Bishop
position.
d6, trading off the dark squared bishops.
Okay, so trade, and then what
Trade,
happened?
queen h4, rook c to e8, and now bishop f1. This is a fantastic position for Carlsen.
Of course, he's just got all the space in the world.
All the dreams. All the fantasies.
Well, I mean,
Black's position. Yeah,
his only problem is the bishop on B7.
right.
But I mean, White really needs to play knight E2, knight F4, knight D3 ASAP.
And then, yeah, I like that. Knight e2, knight f4, knight d3, then c3. Carlsen went for e5 Yasser.
After bishop F1?
Yes.
Immediate E5.
Yeah.
Wow.
So then dc5, queen c5, queen b4, rook c8.
That's crazy.
Knight takes d5.
Chinese guy is awesome.
Knight takes d5.
Takes a...
Wait a second. And thank you for that donation, Yamamushi.
Hey.
Knight takes d5, and they've transitioned into an endgame, which actually maybe favors Jobava with the bishop and the safer pawn structure. What do you think?
Yeah.
Carlsen is now down a pawn.
Whoa! Oh my goodness.
This knight takes d5 blunder, right? That transition to an endgame where you spend all your time building up that space advantage, that spatial advantage, that pawn chain, and knight takes d5 blew it all apart.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Oh, could this blow the tournament wide open once again?
Oh.
So what happened?
So Carlsen is going for active counterplay. He's going for the second rank. He's giving up all of his queenside. Yasser.
Oh my goodness.
So who's going to be quick? I assume a bishop is an excellent defender for g2. So Carlsen is now going to be down two passed pawns on the queen side.
Right.
So bishop takes b5. Oh.
Rook e1.
Yes.
Okay.
Carlsen is going to have to go for perpetual. Otherwise, he just lost.
Exactly. So we take on b5, rook d2, bishop f1.
And now we have rook and knight against rook and bishop with dangerous ideas on the king's side of trying to play, put your knight on e4, play h4, h5, knight g3 mate, right?
Yeah, but we'll just go king f1, king e1 when we need to. So
Yeah.
we take a pawn on.
Yeah, so this looks lost for Carlsen. The pass pawns on the queen side.
It's
I
not
mean,
even
this is
close.
a crazy collapse if this happens. Oh man.
It's not even close.
Carlsen going down here to Jobava from what is normally just a great position. Jobava managed to find a tactic. He managed to find a tactic and... Oh, wait a second. Rook b6, f2, Yasser. Don't you queen with check? But is the rook and 2 pawns winning or is that a draw? Rook b6, f2. What's going on here? Rook b6, f2, you queen with check. Rook b2, f1, queen. That might be perp. Uh-oh. Did Jobava just mess this up, Yasser?
Yes, he did.
He did,
Terrible.
because f2, the king doesn't have cover. That should be okay for Magnus.
Draw. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Jobava blew it. Terribly.
f2 is f2 and you queen with check.
Oh, my goodness.
That is...
Oh, that's tragic.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't need to trade the bishop for the knight. He assumed it was a winning endgame, right?
Right.
Because otherwise you keep the bishop, you play b6, b7, and rook a8.
Yeah.
And then...
Oh my goodness. It was so easy
I mean,
to...
Yasser, this continues. Maybe Carlsen will win this endgame. Because of the... he's going to put his rook behind the 8 pawn and play king h4 and h5. I'm not sure. Not that he's winning. Not that he's winning, but the fact that... oh, wait a sec. He is winning. He is winning. He did do that. He did. He's just winning. Yasser, Carlsen is winning here.
No way.
He got the rook behind. He put his king to h4. He won the h3 pawn. Jobava has collapsed and he's resigned. Oh, wow.
What?
I was starting to say the endgame is not that pleasant. It's 2-on-2, but the 8 pawn is bad and the king on h5 is really good because you put it to h4, you play h5, and the rook is tied down on h3. The king is cut off. Jobava just collapsed in that endgame.
He did.
But yeah, that actually endgame is a little unpleasant for white to play, especially psychologically when you just had an easy win earlier on. So let's move to another game, but that's gonna we might have to check on that. Let's check on our pal Karyakin.
Well, sometimes you need luck, and
Oh,
that was just...
Karyakin drew Korobov. That's good for Magnus. Where's Nakamura? Nakamura Ivanchuk, Yasser.
Oh no! Nakamura Ivanchuk.
Yeah.
Oh my.
And,
Now that's...
and I don't see any pieces on my board, which is kind of funny. This is a bit weird.
I'm seeing in Naka... I'm seeing... Uh-oh.
Ivanchuk is down a pawn. He has a very unpleasant middle game here. End game, sorry.
Right.
Yeah.
It's rook and knight versus rook and knight, but 2 versus 1.
This is going to be hard to defend. This is where Nakamura can really torture Vasily.
Exactly. Wow, that is just an amazing turnaround, and that's a 2-point swing between Magnus and Jobava.
2-point swing.
Yeah.
You push that. You keep your bishop on c6. You push your pawn to b7. The bishop on, and
You just defend g2 that way. And what's happening with Ivanchuk and Nakamura? I'm not getting updates of the moves.
I'm also not getting updates here. Let me refresh.
Uh-oh. It looks like Ivanchuk blundered a knight and Naka won.
That's not too surprising because that position is so unpleasant to defend with your f4 weak pawn and black with the excellent pawn structure. And
Yeah.
Naka's so tricky with knights. That's not too surprising. Those
Yeah.
positions humans lose all the time.
Yeah. Humans lose all the time.
I don't know. Is it actually objectively lost? It might be close to that. You can probably with a king cut off. Black can probably get his king out.
It looks very, very unpleasant, no question.
I think the website that I'm using crashed for a sec on my screen. No, he won.
Holy cow. I mean, hold on to your hats, folks. Peter Lako defeated Morozevich.
Yes, but he's still 2.5 behind Magnus. He moves to 11.5 out of 18. Magnus is at 14.
Yeah. Wow.
So the Carlsen game. Oh, Vichy here. No, Vichy won here. Back to the game between Jobava and Carlsen, Yasser. I just want to take a quick look in that middle game. We had this blunder allowing knight takes d5. And white has a very good endgame with the bishop compact structure and black's loose center pawns, since they lost some of their companions, platoon members. And knight d2. Jobava has a bishop, so you're going to see me fast forward. He's got a pawn on a3, b4, bishop on c6, rook on a6. Carlsen is down 2 full pawns here, and white can push these pawns very quickly. You just have to watch out for perpetual. And I'm just quickly looking at this, looking for a quick one. He did king g3, not allowing this knight f1 repetition. Knight c4. He played a4. Actually, maybe even a tempo there is b5, b6, b7, but a4 looks fine. Knight e3, a5, f4, king f2. Sorry, g5, king f2, f4.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what stops this b5, b6, b7, rook a8. I'm not sure you play king e2. Maybe you just play king f3 after rook d2 check, and you allow that pawn to be taken.
Mm-hmm.
But I really don't see what's stopping b5, b6.
Well, I think a5 was wrong, Eric. I think he should have just gone b5, b6.
Yeah, b5, b6, b7. That's my natural inclination as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this case you don't need to, right? You don't need to push both pawns together because you have the bishop and rook. The bishop promotes the rook's on a6, so the pawn has a clear run to b7, and then when it goes to b7, all you need is one move, rook a8.
Yeah, well, also the nice point about having the pawn on a4, if you go b5, b6, you can go bishop b5 when the rook... So you go b5, b6, and when black goes rook b1, you go bishop c6 to b5. Make a queen.
Yes, you can block the b5. That's a very good point.
Yeah. Wow. That's... Well, it's a crazy tournament. What's happening in MVL and Grishuk?
Oh, I didn't know that about that game. That was a draw.
It was a draw.
And guess what? It was an under 30. It wasn't as quick of a draw, but it wasn't a long game. So Grishuk just not scoring enough. Yeah, so we're having many quick draws. Not getting spicy positions.
Yeah, he's kind of drawing his way out of the competition.
Yeah.
So are they taking a break now? Yes. Now it looks like they got a half an hour break.
Now is the break?
Well, I'm at the Chess24 website, and I'm going to pairing 19, and it says 27 minutes to go.
Okay, so then we do have a break. Okay.
Yay. So how many games left? 3 rounds? No, 19, 20, 21, right?
3 rounds to go. And
3 rounds to go.
Carlsen is a half point ahead of Karyakin, but I believe let's check the tie breaks right now. Yasser, Carlsen's tie break is he's gonna lose the average rating race to Karyakin. As expected, as the highest rated player in the field, he's at disadvantage. So he needs to finish ahead of Karyakin. They can't tie.
Clear.
And besides that, Carlsen's at 14 points, Karyakin 13.5. Naka's 12.5. So Naka is still 1.5 points. If he wins his last 3 games, he definitely finds himself potentially on the podium. Yeah,
exactly.
Probably on the podium with 3 out of 3. Have Naka and Karyakin played? Yes, he beat Karyakin with black, the knight fork, and the queen against 2 pieces.
Yeah,
okay.
That was crazy. Exactly.
So we some crazy games today. You said Leiko won. He's at 11.5. Well, the players have all played each other, Yasser.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you have such a long Swiss, right? That eventually, at the end of it, the guy on board 1 has got a 2-point gap between him and his opponent. You know what I'm saying? You get paired down.
Yeah. So I'm trying to predict who Carlsen could play. Yasser, and it might be Anton Korobov. So that's a dangerous pairing because Carlsen just got in trouble against Jobava. So a sharp sort of player could still spoil the party. So Korobov, Carlsen.
And remember, Korobov beat Magnus in the Rapid.
Yes. Actually,
that was where Magnus went like Queen D7 with the intention of going Queen H3 and checkmating, and the guy played Bishop takes G2, and it was, oops.
He never got that checkmate. He's going to play Dubov next. Dubov has 12.5. Dubov defeated Salem. Dubov will have 12.5. So Dubov, by the way, doing very well, only 1.5 points behind the leader. He's going to play Carlsen. And last year, Dubov was winning against Carlsen. Completely winning.
Yeah, and I noticed that, like you were saying, Grisham make draws, but I was noticing like a lot of the Russian players seem to really respect Dubov, and they're not pressing him at all.
Yeah.
It's sort of like when you go to Manitoba and everybody gives you an easy draw.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not so sure about that, actually. I'm not so sure about that, but you could say it's similar, Manitoba and Russia.
I'm just making a comparison that everybody can understand. Dima smashes Gashimov.
There's a player with 0 out of 33 right now, and they're referring. That's who Dima is. Not Dmitry, but just Dima. He's lost every game, but he's fighting hard. Yeah, it's a very tough event as an unrated player. Yeah.
True that. Okay, well, are we sure this time that we're having a 30-minute break?
They're supposed to have a 30-minute break. Let me check the video feed for a second.
Disappeared.
Let me check the schedule here.
Because if that is indeed the case, I'm going to make myself... I made the kids lunch. I made them a tosti.
Oh, I love tosties.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're the a ham and cheese sandwich, but melted cheese. The kids love it.
So the parents.
By the way, I'm looking at the game between Peter Leko versus Morozevich.
Mm-hmm.
That was really, really a one-sided game. Oh, I see the pairings. Magnus plays Onishuk.
I beat him at the World Rapid a couple of years ago. He's
Karyak and Peter Leko, Nakamura Grishuk.
It's funny, by the way. Onishuk is down rating and playing Carlsen, but he's finished. He's on a streak right now, but he started off really badly. It reminds me of last year. Nepo was below 50% and won like 9 or 10 or 11 games in a row.
Right,
That was
right,
a
in
crazy
Berlin.
streak in Berlin. So we're gonna see that. We have a IM from Norway who's won 9 in a row today. He's won every single game. Sorry, he's won 9 in a row and he's won every game today. Seven or how many games he played today. He's near the top too. I mean, coming strong in the second half. An IM from Norway, I think 18-year-old. So we have a bunch of players who, I mean, there's going to be guys with losing streaks and winning streaks, and we're seeing some of them catch up. And Onishuk is that guy right now.
Wow. So a hot, and I see that Levon Aronian, he's not making an impression in either event.
Okay, yeah, sir. It says we do have 22 minutes, so go make yourself a toasty.
Okay, I'll be back.
Take your time. That's a threat.
That's a threat.
Okay, guys, let me put intermission on and take a quick break. Not a quick break, about a 15-minute break. The next round is in 22 minutes at 50 minutes. So it's 9:28 a.m. here at 9:50 a.m. That's when the round starts. So in 22 minutes, I'll put intermission up. If you guys want a halftime show, my friend is here. He did a halftime show yesterday, Dr. Usidik. But otherwise, yeah, stay tuned, get some food, get ready for the final 3 rounds. It should be a thriller because Carlsen needs to actually win. He cannot tie for first, and he'll once again be burned by the average rating, which is the formula of the tiebreak. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back with the final 3 rounds, 2016 World Blitz Championships, here on chessbrah television. Let me get the intermission sign up.
29. No, no problem. So, okay. I'm just typing questions. Anybody who asks any questions, I'm at the ready. Although it has been a very strange World Blitz Championship, I must say. Good morning. Okay. Good morning. For me, it's good afternoon, by the way. I'm in Amsterdam. It's about 3:39 my time. Yes, I just finished Play Winning Chess. Which book would you recommend next in your Winning Chess series? Tactics. The Tactics book I really enjoyed writing, and Strategies. So it should be like Play Winning Chess, Tactics, Strategies. Ken Mzunga. Who will win Tata? Well, of course, Magnus is there to defend his title, but it's going to be very interesting, Wesley So, because Wesley, of course, won the Grand Chess Tour, but Magnus couldn't compete because he was playing in the World Championship match. A little bit more important. Do you have a favorite smothered mate? Oh, yes. Well, of course, my favorite is the one where you sacrifice your queen. Did I ever get a chance to play it? I'm sure I have. I'm sure I have. I just not. I'd love to see a blitz match between Magnus and Ivanchuk. That would be fun. Yes, no question. I can think of a lot of blitz matches I would like to see. I'd love to see a blitz match between Ivanchuk and Morozevich as well. And by the way, on that note too, I would be very curious to see some of these players playing Fischer random. I suspect that Nakamura would do very, very well. Magnus was playing in the World Boring match, yes. Who do you think will be the world champion in classical chess after Magnus? Well, at the moment, and I don't mean to be nationalistic, but at the moment it really does appear, to my eyes, that Fabiano and Wesley are two really who do you think will be the great potential challengers? And I'm not trying to disrespect anybody else, but you know, Fabi at number 2, it already speaks for himself. Have you ever played a Legal's mate? No, I never did. Sure, sure. Yeah.
Okay, you're still logged into my account. Okay, that's perfect because it said Hanson Eric, and that's my other account, and I thought somebody hacked into my account, but that's you. Okay, okay, I'll let you. I was worried for a second that somebody was using my accounts, and I don't know who, but I remember now it's on your computer. Okay, okay, I'll let you go. One sec.
No worries. Um, do you still play chess in Hawaii at the chess tables? Um, I haven't been back to Hawaii in, oh gosh, I'm gonna say 10 years, so I have to say no. Who has the stronger team of seconds, Fabi or So? I don't know if they really have uh, a team of seconds. I think everybody kind of helps one another, um, or at least works together on occasion at events. So I don't think they really have teams. Yeah, that's funny about the hackers. What's the best counter to the London system? It's really weird, right? Um, Zhang, Artiemev, Wei Rapport, definitely potential world champions there. Jeffrey is very impressive. Wei Rapport, all very, very impressive. Yeah, I'll be invite I'll be doing commentary in Vike. By the way, for chess book improvements, I'm not going to really recommend a book as much as I would recommend authors. Find an author that you like who really speaks to you. My favorites include Bronstein, Keres, Kasparov, John Nunn, Jeremy Silman. I definitely would have to throw in John Watson in there as well. I really like authors as opposed to just books. I just like some people I think are just great writers, great players as well. Okay, Kasparov is an amazing writer, yeah. So, uh, regarding poker, uh, well, I can't say that I'm a very good poker player. If I were to give myself a poker rating, I'd probably give myself a 1900. Normally speaking, poker can show up at almost any tournament because a lot of the top players actually enjoy playing poker. I think Eric does too, by the way. I think Eric plays poker, although he's
Not
not
that
very.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, just don't tell him. No, never did an audio book. No. Yes, sir. How do you like the format for the Rapid Blitz? Oh gosh, I hate these formats. I think these formats are absolutely terrible, and I think it does a really a big injustice to both championship titles. So if I were dictator, I would do it very, very simply. I would hold a tournament like this one. I would call that like a qualifier tournament. And I would qualify 8 players from a tournament like the one they're having right now. And I'd have those 8 players join 8 seeded players, which I would take based on rating, so that there would be 16 players, and I'd have knockout matches, and I'd have them one at a time. So in other words, I would profile a match on center stage. Right now, basically, you have in this event a tournament with 50 games going on, and there's just no way you can't watch all the games. And when you can focus on a match, let's say that Magnus Carlsen was to play Vasily Ivanchuk an 8-game match as a knockout. I mean, it would be really, really fun to watch. And here, it's just sort of like, okay, there's a Magnus game, there's a Nakamura game, there's an MVL game, Grishuk, and it all becomes noise. So I would definitely change the formats for both these events. Yes, or did you form friendships with any players that you fought over the board all the time? Yes, 3 of my very, very good friends that I was very, very close to in my professional career was Victor Korchnoi, Jan Timman, and Larry Christensen. And we beat the hell out of each other. We beat the hell out of each other in our tournament games, but off the board, we were very close friends. What does system mean in chess openings? That's a good question. So you could say a Maroczy bind system or a hedgehog system. I think it just references the type of middle game positions that occur. So you could get the Nimzo Indian, and you would see a lot of double pawns of whites on c3 and c4, and it it refers to a group of openings. I never played Josh Waitzkin. Walter Brown. I played Walter a lot. I considered him a friend off the chessboard, but I didn't see Walter a great deal. He really was the king of American Swiss tournaments, and I was playing in a lot of the European events. So I didn't play him as often as I would have liked to. Yes, sir. What would you change about the way, oops, that question, what would you change about the way the world organization was set up? Sorry, I missed the question. Um, Pro League will really amount to anything. Let us hope so. Fingers crossed for the Pro League. I really do hope that it establishes and becomes an important part of the professional scene. No, I met Lembit Ol on a number of occasions. I never played against him. A great talent. Pity.
Yes. I recently read there were some very, very detailed articles. Did you see on Chess24 about Paul Karras?
Yes,
I thought that
I
was very
did.
fascinating, the one that was released last week.
Yes.
I didn't know about any of that. About
Oh, yeah.
the times that like just what you had to go through. Like, I don't know. That was completely new to
Well,
me.
when I grew up in chess in 1972, was when I started playing chess, Fischer Spassky. Literally from 1972 to about 1982, during Karpov's reign, um, there was a lot of discussion about Soviets and their cheating,
But
specifically.
yeah, by the way, the game has started.
Right. And the great conspiracy theory was that Paul Keres was forced to lose to Botvinnik in the Avro tournaments.
Oh wow, and that's
Yeah,
because they wanted Botvinnik to challenge the
Alekhine.
Alekhine. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Or not to challenge Alekhine, but to,
Success.
because Alekhine had died, they were
Right.
playing for the title.
Yes. 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 Yes.
But we've got games. Okay. I'm looking at Magnus Carlsen, Vladimir Onishuk.
And he played a perk. That's exactly what he played against the Pierce. That's all he plays. He played that against me in Dubai a couple years back. That's his main weapon. So Carlson, if he went to prepare, since they had a break, definitely this is what he prepared for. And as far as
Right.
I understand, this is supposed to yield White a pretty good advantage, if you know the
Well,
theory here.
it looks really strange that this knight is somehow, you know, you would expect the knight on b8 uh, s- somehow to be on b6, and the knight on f6 to be on d5. So somehow I think white tricked black a little bit.
I'm expecting some sort of king h1, bishop f2, bishop h4. So even though black has some light squares and looks okay, the e5 pawn being strongly supported by d4 and f4, you
Yeah.
generally your king just doesn't find a safe square, and even though you do have this knight that can go to d5, that is available. f6 is a long-term weakness, and the knight on d5 will get picked. Will be challenged by the eventual c3, b3, then c4 by white. The space advantage is significant, even though it might not be clear yet. The bishop on g7 just does not have a way to really get into the game. So until more pieces get traded off. So if black manages to get an endgame, you can you can manage the space deficit. But in the middle game, I play this exact line as Carlsen. This is one of the few. Actually, Carlsen doesn't even normally play this. Um,
Mhm.
I mean, okay, I don't play the exact line, but I play the what's it called? The three pawn attack against the Pirc Yasser.
The Austrian
I
attack.
play the Austrian attack, so yeah,
Yeah.
and it's one of the lines I play, and yeah, this is kind of resembling it quite a bit.
Oh, that was surprising to me. I thought that black was going to capture the e3 bishop and then route the other knight to d5.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. And yeah.
Uh-oh, d5 looks like a shot.
D5 Yasser knight e7. And do you have any good discoveries? So D5 knight e7, take e6, queen e6.
Uh-huh. I was thinking of d5, bishop, knight e7, bishop d4, but I think you can get away with knight
Knight
takes.
takes d5. Yeah.
I'm not totally sure, Eric. So knight e7, bishop d4, knight d5, knight g5.
Castle.
You just let me take e6 back, huh?
Yes. Yes, and yes. But that forces the
Queen takes, knight takes,
rook f7,
bishop f6,
knight
knight
f6.
f6, and you're holding, no problem.
It might be played that well holding, but maybe that's better for white still, right? So
Yeah, a little bit, a smidge. Okay, so knight e7. So any other trickies here for white? Well, if he takes on e6, takes on e6, rook e1, that's not that impressive.
no, no, I like your line. But Carlsen played f5, Yasser.
f5. Yeah, I was looking for another tricky move. I thought about f5, but I didn't think it was that serious. f5, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So, in the immortal words of Larry Christensen, if I take it, e6 takes f5.
So Carlsen's up a pawn here, Yasser.
No, Magnus
Sorry, he sacrificed. Yeah. Onishuk is up a pawn. Carlsen going for the win here. That's a sacrifice that also corrects black structure, right?
Right.
So are you a bit surprised by that, or do you think there's compensation due to the king?
Oh, there's always compensation because, well, whoa, castle's queenside. There's something to be said for white's position here.
So Carlsen gets that knight to e6. He's going to maybe play what, b3 c4.
Well, that's the
b3
dream.
c4 then c5. You don't want to play c4 necessarily because you want to open out the b file. So b3 c4 with the idea of then playing c5 looks promising to me because the queens are on the board. Yes, knight it's on e6. A lot of heavy pieces on the board for a pretty vulnerable king on b7.
Yeah, and that's what you said it just perfectly there, Eric. A vulnerable king on b7, and that's why I really like black's last two moves. Rook a8, useful, and knight on e7 that wasn't doing anything on that square is going to go to b6 now, and he's trying to shore up his king.
Just want to clarify for some viewers, this is not Alexander Onishuk, the many-time American Olympiad team member. This is a Ukrainian grandmaster, about 25 years old. So different Onishuk than what many Westerners may be used to. Rated about 2,600 classical and a strong blitz and rapid player.
Ooh, rook e8. I didn't think I think if I was black, I would have played knight b6, c4 takes, rook a5. Just getting ready to play rook on h8 to a8. I'm not sure what the rook is doing on e8 at this moment.
It's looking bad now.
It's sort of like it went poof,
Yep.
10 moves deep. Oops. No, this is over now. It's just made. If you take on d6.
How quick that happens, it's game over. Carlsen wins. Okay, that's really expected with white. If he wants to win the title, to beat Onishuk as Karyakin's nipping at his heels. Karyakin won. People are telling me. Let's check his game against Leko.
Peter Leko against Peter Leko. Yeah.
Oh, a crush, Yasser. A 28
crush?
move crush.
Ooh.
There was only. Okay, I should say the final position's a crush. Maybe Karyakin was playing confidently, not necessarily objectively a crush, but.
How about Nakamura Grishuk?
Great question. didn't know they were playing. Nakamura Grishuk, huh?
Yeah.
There we go. And I think the game is ongoing, Yasser. It is ongoing. My pieces are often not appearing on the board.
Mm-hmm. I see from Jack the Ripper that Grishuk is beating Naka.
I would also like to see that, but for some reason there are no pieces, no pieces on my board, and that's. Oh, there we go.
No, that's the Magnus Carlsen game. There it is.
It is here.
Pieces are not coming up, though. I can't see.
Pieces are not coming up. I don't know what to say.
Ah, no. There we go. And you just got to go to.
I went. I've clicked it. I'm on the current position, but nothing is reacting to me.
Oh, there we go. You got it. Hikaru Nakamura.
No,
he's pawns down.
Finally, I have the board.
Yeah.
And in this position, Yasser, Naka's just up a queen.
What? He's 2 pawns down in the position I see. Oh my gosh, you're right.
He's no longer winning. No, he hangs his queen.
What?
He blundered, Yasser. He blundered g3. You can't move your king back because of mate on e1. You gotta give up the queen. They're entering a knight and 2 pawn against rook endgame, a basic draw.
Whoa! He blundered g3.
Both players blundered.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Terrible.
What? What, he just blundered? Naka just blundered. Yes, sir. He just blundered. He's losing this endgame.
Oh my gosh, he
allowed the H pawn to go all the way down the board.
That's crazy.
No, it's completely nuts. Completely nuts. And he thought if you push H2, he can just pick it up after.
Right.
But there's King H3 runs into knight, H1 queen, that he missed.
Yes.
He missed H1 queen right here. H1 King H3, H1 equals queen, knight, Rook H1, knight F2 check, and the king and pawn endgame's winning because black can put his king in front of his passed pawn. So Nakamura loses.
No. Oh my gosh.
I can taste the victory, Yasser. You got.
This is terrible. That was. Oh, that
he
was.
thought
really...
the pawn could never go to H2 because it would just get picked up by the king, and he just missed H1.
Oh, those tricky knights, huh?
Those tricky knights.
Oh, brutal.
I mean, that position black should never win because his pawns are split.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, Yasser. Just Nakamura has never been able to put. I mean, I think throughout the tournament, 2 or 3 games in a row, good chess from Naka. We haven't gotten that. We haven't even gotten 2 or 3 games in a row. No matter what, it's been inconsistent.
I'm used to Naka. Well, I'm used to all of these guys, MVL, Naka, having streaks, and Naka just never got on a streak either in the rapid or the blitz. Wow. Dubov made a draw with Karabov.
That's
MVL
okay.
Shaq lost to MVL.
Okay, so that means MVL moves to 13. So he's 2 points behind Carlsen and 1.5 points behind Karyakin. MVL has played Karyakin. Yeah, they've all played each other. So who's left is Korobov. Korobov and Dubov have to play Carlsen. But you know what? Dubov and Carlsen didn't play. Oh, they did play. He beat Dubov yesterday. Oh, that's why he didn't play Dubov. So he has to play Carlsen, almost a forced pairing.
Who has to play Magnus?
Korobov.
Karabakh. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a forced pairing. I see what you mean.
Yeah, because Dubov played Magnus. That's why he played Onishuk.
Well,
Kor-
that's the point. You have a guy like Magnus with 15 points, right?
Mhm.
He's playing against Korobov, who has 12 points, who's 3 points below him. I mean, it goes to show how absurd the structure, the format of the event is, that essentially Magnus in the penultimate round or whatever round number they're on is playing a guy 3 points below him. Does that make any sense to you?
No, but it happens. It happens in this format. Yeah, I guess I'm used to it.
Well,
But
I
I
understand.
like. But you were suggesting knockout when I was away. Was that correct?
Yeah.
The old style.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, completely agreed with what you said. Staggering the games, just like tennis favors the top match. You're not gonna. I can't think of too many sports, Yasser, where you're missing so many good matches because of the format. I think that's a wasted opportunity.
Precisely.
So I totally agree with what you proposed, and you see tennis and some other ones. They do try to structure it or stagger it so that okay, sure, some of the lower boards might clash, but the very
Right.
top matchups, you get to see
Yeah.
them back to back
Of course. Of course.
instead of concurrently. No, that's for sure, Yasser. I think this is just a lazy alternative.
Of course. I'm told that the Chinese
Prodigy.
super team, beat Levon Aronian. Ooh.
Yes, but Levon is on board 15, and he's taken quite a few hits. I mean, Levon is that's not even a huge upset because Levon is down 72 rating points right now before this game, so he'll be closing in on a 100 rating point loss.
100 rating point. Oh, that just sounds painful. Oh my.
Let me check the game of the Norwegian boy who's won 9 in a row,
Okay.
and he won. No. That was the round before. Johan.
So I'm seeing
Oh, you
how
lost. Okay, you lost.
I'm mispronouncing Wei Yi.
Yeah, probably whey. Yeah, whey. Like whey protein.
Well, I'm almost told like a weight.
Or like a weight, yeah.
Weight, weigh. To weigh yourself on a scale. Mm. But anyway, no, I mean, first of all, let me say shout out to Qatar that I'm just delighted that the event is being.
Oh yeah, they don't influence the format, right? No,
No,
Qatar
exactly.
is doing a great job.
It's not their problem or
Yeah.
fault. They just want to host a real nice tournament and make everybody happy and quality. The playing hall looks brilliant, by the way.
Yes, they have more leg room than we did in Berlin. Although,
Definitely. Yeah. So this is the game between.
well, one problem though is, sorry, no, Qatar is very far away. Um, it's a good event and we don't have many sponsors. But for me, I wanted to play, but just too much to go all the way there.
It's a big travel, no
It's a
question.
big travel. So the there's 100. Somebody mentioned 100 players, around 100 players, 21 rounds. That's also like last year. There's about 190.
Yeah.
So there's less of this issue, but with 100 players in 21 rounds, you're going to have it even magnified.
Yeah. A couple of surprises for me. First of all, is Hikaru the only American?
Yes,
Certainly,
yes.
there's not that many.
The only North American.
So the only North American, because I was going to say I didn't see any Canadians in the field.
No, I'm the only Canadian who generally plays in this event, or I think.
And then on top of that, I only saw one Dutch player, Benjamin Bach.
Yep.
And the Dutch pride themselves on their blitz. Jan Smeets, Luc van Velde, Erwin Lamy, all of these guys play a lot of blitz.
Yeah.
So It's just it's not well attended event.
Carlsen Anand is what I'm being told, Yasser.
Serious? Oh. So yeah. Okay, so they changed the pairings.
Oh, Anand won, I guess. He did win. He's won two in a row. He has the same points as Korbov, and since he's higher rated, he gets paired. Korbov, actually,
Clear.
Korbov's not even the next guy. Wojtaszek is on board too. So, in the next, okay, so it's not clear he's going to play Korbov. Korbov's a more dangerous pairing in some ways, although Wojtaszek has been a tough opponent too. Can't be underestimated. So, okay, not that easy for Magnus. Still has to close out, and I've got Vichy who's won two in a row to find himself back at the top boards. That should be fun. But Carlsen is white.
Absolutely.
Carlsen is white. The problem is let's say a draw is the most likely result. That might allow Karyakin. He's got black against Wojtaszek. He's got to win, but if he wins, he knows that he has the better tiebreak.
Right.
And that's
Well,
going to
that
be
could be.
such a big factor. The tiebreak is really. What do you think about a tiebreak that you can't affect at all, Yasser? That like no matter what Carlsen does, no matter if he's winning the tournament or not and leading the entire time, he just will not have a better tiebreak.
Well, first of all, I think it's stupid. It's a stupid first tiebreak. Uh, the first tiebreak should always be how do the players play against each
Yeah,
other.
and that one he would lose, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm
But
okay with
that's
that
okay.
tiebreak. I'm okay with that tiebreak. But
Right.
but yeah.
But I mean, you do something like, TPR or Sonnenberg Burger, and it's just random. And avoid random. Let them play a playoff. If their head-to-head matchup was a draw, let them make a playoff. Yes, I never played Magnus. No. No, never played Magnus. Tiebreak is rigged against Magnus. It is because the guy's like the highest rated, and he can't play against himself. So yeah, it's a terrible tiebreak system for Magnus.
Yeah, and it's okay if you lose the head to head, which you would in this case. But like in the other case, in the rapid, he lost to Ivanchuk, but then Ivanchuk lost to somebody else. It would have been more interesting. That head to head, everyone beat each other or something like that.
Right. Well,
But
that's what I was thinking. Like, how did Grishuk play with Magnus and
yeah,
so forth and so on, right?
yeah, yeah.
But no, I'm sorry. I really do apologize at times when I talk about the FIDE Rules and Regulations Committee, and it just makes me roll my eyes in complete disgust because I just don't even know what these guys are thinking about. The rules that they create are so strange. And if you look at the whole World Chess Championship cycle, like for example, in the World Championship match, you have a tiebreak, but in the candidates tournament, you don't have a tiebreak. The candidates tournament is longer than the finals.
Yes.
What other sport does that happen in? I mean, there's so many things I really, really, really can't tolerate about the World Championship match system. It makes me annoyed. And as far as this World Blitz Championship is concerned, again, I don't think this is a very good format. Just, play a Swiss.
Well, I mean, we can tell just by the numbers. This should be one of the most popular events by far for spectators and for overall numbers, and it's not. It's held
Exactly.
every year. That's a good start. They started
That's
holding
good.
it every year for the last 10 years, but now, I mean, it really should be much. It's the yeah, the format is extreme. The potential is really there, at least for chess standards. If you believe in chess, then you should think
Yeah.
that Blitz is exciting, or at least
Yeah.
Rapid. Rapid is very exciting because it's actually high quality, very high quality. Like, yeah. Now you're holding the event, but for 10 years you've held the event, and now it's time to try to publicize this event more. This event wasn't publicized too much, and
Exactly.
and yeah, the numbers are disturbingly low in my and just a lot of things about it. So the event is being held, the quota is filled, but it doesn't seem like there's not a lot of thought into how to make this a spectacle, which it can really be made more of a spectacle. So that's why chess.com is trying the online blitz battles, because
For
if
example.
you can't go through FIDE, you have to do it yourself, right?
Exactly.
And that's what St. Louis will be trying with their rapid and blitz events, more events next year.
Exactly.
You know.
So I see that Yamamushi has donated $5, but what's a bit?
A bit is a cent. It's like an online currency, but it counts as a cent. So 1,000
Okay.
bits is 10 bucks.
All
And
right.
he really liked it. He said, loving the Hansen plus Sarawan streams. That was from Glenn Takahashi.
Gotcha. Okay, I didn't know a bit.
It's
was
a new thing. Yeah, this is all from Silicon Valley. This is Twitch. Twitch, by the way, Yasser's owned by Amazon.
Cool.
And Amazon is trying to take over the world, right? They're doing
Right.
all these very fresh, innovative things. So.
Yeah. Well,
Sure.
Amazon comes from Seattle.
Yeah.
Remember when it was getting started, and everybody was saying that like the price kept going up as Amazon kept losing money. It was pretty funny, actually.
That's happening.
So-
Maybe, yeah. With the
So
two-
what are we waiting for? How
The
come
games have just started. Carlsen playing number 2, bishop f4, going for a London system without knight f3 inserted yet.
Right.
And this has just been playing so much.
Yeah, what's up? Suddenly, it's like the London Grishuk and Nakamura somehow single-handedly made this popular.
Yep. And, well, Magnus, he did avenge his loss to Korbov in this London system. He then beat the Croatian GM very easily, just out of the opening. He improved on that game. Both
Right.
Siocic and... Oh, I like this system here. This system is very easy for blitz. You give away the bishop pair, and he's going to play the knights again, Yasser. He's really doing this a lot.
Yeah, I just somehow the way the positions he ends up playing with the knights.
Does this remind you of the game of the U.S. Championship this year, Onishuk Robson? And Robson played black, and I think he actually crushed Alex. And Alex actually played very similarly to this. But
Right.
Does that ring a bell?
It does ring a bell.
Okay,
Yeah.
there's rook b8 and bishop takes c6. Yeah, I think that happened in the U.S. Championship, and somehow black sacked a pawn or got the compensation rolling. But
Yeah.
here, if Carlsen can grip the dark squares, he wants to play queen a3 maybe at some point. He's gonna get some dark squares, and his knights are able to access that. And he does go queen a3, a5 played. Okay,
So,
the moves
hold on,
changed.
was
The
there-
moves changed. Yeah, something happened
Yeah.
with the
It
input.
was a trade on d6.
Yes.
Trade on g3. Sorry.
Yeah.
And queen a3.
Yes, but my board, it seems like they're altering the moves. The London is playing too much for my taste.
So a5. Okay.
Well, I mean, he's getting a comfortable position to me, Yasser. He's gotten... This just looks
Well,
good
he's
for
getting
white.
the dark squares.
He's getting the
right?
dark squares. He
Knight
has
c5.
e5 and c5 ready for his knights. I like white's position, and this is a position I expect Magnus to really grind Vichy.
Well, I mean, Vichy's got to get his bishop to a6 if he.
He's got his bishop to a6, Yasser, and he needs to get c5 in, right? But that's
Right.
not easy. He played bishop a6, rook fc1, knight d7, now queen d6. This position already looks... Is this busted already, Yasser?
Looks grim.
Yes, looks grim already. And it looks so easy to play for white. This is why I like the knights. I really like what Carlsen's been doing with the knights, Yasser. Just
Yeah.
so easy, so practically, it's just so convenient. I mean, this game, I think it's already over. He's going to win
I
a
agree.
pawn. Yeah, I mean, Vichy had nothing for this basic London sort of sideline. Yasser, can I name my next kid after you? That was a question.
No reason to punish the kid. He's not even yet. Hey, trust me, you don't want to have a name like Yasser going
For
through border control.
that's
Let me tell you
no,
something.
that's the yeah.
That that that's just not a lot of. Yeah, no. Magnus not only won a pawn, he's got pawn and compensation.
This is too easy, yes, sir.
Too easy. Yeah, too easy. Terrible.
Terrible. No, it really is terrible. This is game over. Vichy getting wiped off the board. I think the opening prep really paid off for Carlsen. His position was extremely easy to play either way, but Vichy misses Queen D6, and uh, Vichy goes down pretty quickly these days when the games do not go well for him. His prep and whatnot.
Right.
His defense is not as stubborn as it used to be. Kind of phones it home a bit earlier than before, or he's not as just not as
I
into
remember there
defending.
was I think it was Showdown in St. Louis actually, where Vichy like had okay, he had to defend against Nakamura and he lost it like in 3 moves when
Yes,
he
yes.
could have gone. Fabi said it was just a drawn queen versus rook ending. It was an easy draw that he did. And well, this is over. Two knights and a pawn versus
Two
rook.
knights, an outside pawn. Oh man, this is too easy. We're gonna have to check another game. But this was so
Exactly.
one-sided.
Yeah.
I mean, Carlsen now will have
What
a
about
clear lead, 1 point. Let's follow Karyakin. If
I'm
Karyakin
only a mod and subscriber
Karyakin.
because of Yasser.
Carlsen, let's check on Karyakin's game. If Karyakin loses Yasser, then Carlsen is world champion. And we just got a
Yes.
DG donation again for you. So from BJH13.
Oh, hey, thank you, B.
By the way,
Thank-
he's the guy who was requesting you all the time to enable us to get you back in April when you first made your chessbrah appearance. He's
Yeah, was
always
it my debut?
your debut. He was always requesting, so he's been a huge supporter of getting you on the stream.
Okay.
But
Okay, so Sergey needs to
Wojtaszek
win.
is winning against Karyakin, or close to winning here. If Karyakin loses Yasser, Carlsen is
Yeah,
world champ.
Right, precisely.
This is he needs to hold this position, and I don't think he can hold it. I do
Well,
not
if
think
you
he
could
can
put
hold
the
it.
pawn back to G7, what the heck is the
Thi-
pawn doing on G4?
It's actually gone now.
Well, that's good news, right? You don't have to
It's
defend
good
your
news for my
weakness.
bet. It's good news for my bet for sure. Wojtaszek, the Polish number one, who has excellent preparation and just overall fundamentals, he is on his way to winning against Sergei Karyakin, and that would mean Magnus Carlsen is world champion. Karyakin is the only one within 2 points.
Right.
Within 2 points. I mean, it's not even close if Karyakin loses. Wow. I have to say,
Wow.
yeah, so this is going to be one of the best blitz performances in chess history because he's at 17 out of 21 against a 20 set. Like, I mean,
That's
normally,
impressive.
normally that score wins. And
course.
this is a higher rated field than normal. We have every single former blitz and world rapid champion except for Mikhail Tal in the field.
Right. I see Grishuk, by the way, has already won his game against Korobov, Anton. So, okay, essentially, it's over. I mean, if what Jacek could just hold
If he just
Sergey,
Mhm.
and he's winning. He's not even holding. He's just simply winning. Hold on, was that last move Rook G4?
It was. The board has maybe they're moving so quickly, some input errors. Oh,
Because I was going to
it's moving.
say, wasn't there a bishop takes H4?
There
Like
was,
Spidey-
yeah. So it seems the board is moving quickly, and all of a sudden, Wojtaszek here finds himself not off any material, and his king is a bit vulnerable here. So it looks like he's
Uh-oh.
messed up a little bit, but the board is jumping a lot, and I'm
I
not
see.
sure he is winning anymore.
Yeah, because it looked like there was a bishop takes H4 shot somewhere around.
Let me fast forward.
Okay, so we're here. Well, if I've got the position right, it still looks very good for white.
Isn't H4 is hanging here?
Oh, it's 2-4. Oh no, it's equal material. I'm sorry. Jeez.
H4 is hanging here, Yasser, and that means white is down a pawn with a much better structure, but Karyakin. Oh, whoa, whoa! He didn't take on H4. Wait, what happened? The board is jumping around a lot.
He went rook G2, takes on
Well,
F.
my board actually just gave gave white two moves in a row. I'm not sure what is.
That's pretty impressive. And by the way, for me, uh, Wojciech, it was a find of Vishy Anand. Wojciech started working with Vishy.
Yeah, when he was around
And
2600.
yeah, and suddenly the guy was like 2,700 and really strong.
Yeah. Uh, and you had a similar experience yourself when you worked with Victor?
Exactly. It was great to work with Victor Korchnoi. Ooh, the Queen C3. If that's a crusher move because E6 check and Rook C7 resigns.
The website that I'm following here,
Crashed and
well,
burned.
the position's been illegal for a while.
But it looks over.
It looks
It
over.
looks, it looks like Magnus Carlsen has won.
Let me refresh the board.
He's won the world championship. If I've got.
I think he has. The board is crashing. They're moving so quickly there.
Uh,
I checked the official website. It's somewhere here.
okay.
What does yours say?
I'm at chess 24, and it's giving me a position where it says black is much better. That Sergei I thought I saw a position on your screen which was mate, but now it looks like
Karyakin won, right?
yeah, Vojkovic is losing on the chess 24.
You're right. You're right. You're right. He has lost, and I can't even access the website here. Oh, there we go.
No,
There we have Karyakin won, Yasser. Karyakin won.
Garyakin won. Oh my
After Queen
God.
C3, E6 check, King G8, Rook C7, threatening mate on G7, Queen F4 those with a check, King here, Queen E4 check, and now D4 blocks diagonal, Rook C8 trades everything, and Wojciech not finding. Well, first of all, Wojciech had a draw, and he decided to play for a win. He blocks with Queen F2, allows Queen E4 check, King G3, King D6, and now it's game not game. Yeah, now it's game over because the pawn is dead. No matter what, Queen and King both hitting E7, Queen E7 can be pre-moved. So Wojciech declined a repetition, Yasser,
Right, I
and
see that.
and lost.
Wow.
He could have just shuffled his king back and forth, and even a draw, right? That pretty much
Clinches it
for Magnus. It means a draw would be
Right.
enough.
Right.
Wow,
Oh my.
that is a huge result for Karyakin.
Huge. Well, we saw this turnaround between Magnus and Jobova, but this was also a 2-point swing.
Yes, this was a 2-point swing.
Wow.
What moment did you say you thought you saw a win with Bishop H4 or something?
No,
Oh, you saw Rook G4.
no, I saw a rook on C. Oh, I'll go back to the position, the move number. Yeah, it was just a second. I thought I'll get there just a second, sorry. Yeah, no, I thought the move. Oof. When I saw this position after Queen C3, it was. Oh, I think I just had the wrong position on my board all the time. I thought there was a position that I saw on your board where there was a black queen on E8, and white just played the move D5, and he was going to go Queen C3 and Rook C7. So
There probably was a wrong position. He did do that, but not the position we saw, right?
Exactly. It was a wrong position. By the way, does that move Rook G2 strike you as strange?
uh, yes, it does strike me as strange because even knight f4 and rook takes h4, I did not see. So instead of rook g2, yeah. Well, knight
I
g2.
mean,
Knight g2 is the main move, but
yeah,
knight g2 runs into knight takes e5, and in
right,
your quick check,
right.
you avoid that. So what when knight g2 knight e5?
Well, you would think something like, I don't know, knight G6 and rook C2 or something. I don't know. But then
No. Then
maybe there was a
f4.
play
Then
of
there's
queen
f4.
G6 and F4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not the final game, and now the tournament, guys, it's still. Magnus Carlsen probably still needs to win because Karyakin's a half point behind with better tiebreaks. It means a draw. You do not control your destiny. So you pretty much have to play the mentality from the get go, right? That
Right.
you need to win.
Wow.
Karyakin winning a dead lost position over here. Okay, there's lots of pieces on the board, and we've seen actually even worse, like Jobava Carlsen. But as Yasser mentioned, that's a 2 point swing. And we've had some technical issues, but not just us. You said the website you were following was also jumping up and down. It looks like it's happening all over the place. So apologies
Right.
for that, but we do have the confirmation I saw in the video. Karyakin has won. He moves to 16 and a half out of 20, which is, sorry, yeah, 16 and a half out of 20. That sounds right.
And by the way,
15 and a half. 15 and a half.
Hikaru won against Mamedov to move to 14 and a half. So hold on. But Magnus is Magnus now at 17?
16. I miscounted.
Ah,
So he has today, he has two, he has scored 6 out of 8. Wait a second. He had, he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he scored 6 out of 8 today. He had 10 out
yeah.
of 12, and now he's at 6 out of 8.
Boy, he was really on a roll before he lost to MVL.
Cool.
Hikaru.
Ah, yes.
Nice. Wow. Okay, so the final round, what a drama.
It is, and that's only because Karyakin is keeping pace, which is incredibly tough. One way or another, he's somehow found himself having what's his performance? By the way, Magnus was performing 2960 before this win, so you can imagine
Wow.
Karyakin, his performance is 2940 before that win. I mean, these
Exactly.
guys are close to 3,000 performances over 20 games.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Really, really remarkable.
And
By
I,
the way,
yeah.
that's a pretty final picture between Vojkovic and Sergey.
Yep. Yeah, the
Queen
king,
E3 check.
queen e3 check, king picks off e7, and h pawn can't run on its own, and a5 running. Special, yeah, we definitely need to mention that Anna Muzichuk has won the Blitz portion of the event, and she won the Rapid a couple of days
Really?
ago. So she has won 2 events, both, she claimed both titles, Women's World Blitz, Women's World Rapid Championship. That's very impressive.
Well, that's a talented pair of sisters, huh?
Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, they're doing something right over there.
They're doing something right. Something. Amazing. Well, this has been, I mean, but okay, it's the nature of the Swiss event that you're going to have these incredible up and downs, huge swings. And the thing I don't like is, like, as we go into this last round and we don't know the pairing, it's basically who can beat the bunny best.
That's true, although Vichy is the bunny in round 20, and that was Wojtaszek in 20.
Yeah.
But yes, it is.
Instead of seeing, the top guys playing a match against each other, it's sort of like you play tail enders and they're playing spoiler.
Yeah. Well, I totally agree with that a match. Yeah.
Yeah. Ah. Oh boy. Well, again, don't get me on my
Well,
rant.
no, a knockout event, if like a final of a 10 game blitz match or something. That's what they did in St. John's, right? Oh,
Yes.
blitz! Yeah, no, I saw some video. It was really exciting.
And by
Uh,
the way, people were standing on the tables. That was so exciting.
I I wasn't around for those good times,
I
but
know.
knock on wood. I
Okay.
hope they come back. Knockout events are just like the World Cup. The World Cup rapid tie breaks are extremely popular. They are really exciting. Although there's like 10 games of them going on at once, they don't stagger them. But the World Cup is super exciting. That was a very I can recall many Armageddon games or long rapid matches that
Peter
really,
Spidler versus Sergei Karyakin,
yeah.
a tiebreaker we're not going to forget.
No.
That was amazing. Okay, so do they have up?
They
Do they have the
do.
parents?
Final round 2016 World Blitz Chess Championships.
Peter
Peter
Lako.
Lako, the 2004 challenger, World Championship challenger. Is that right? Or
Yeah.
2003?
Yep. Yeah, I think the match was played in 2004, but it was supposed to be played in 2003
He is playing Magnus Carlsen
with
and
White.
with White, and
Now,
he's a very solid player, right?
oh, very solid. This is probably the worst pairing for Magnus because Sergey is playing a headhunter Yobova, and Sergey needs a win. So you couldn't ask, because the guy, he doesn't play draws, right? He's gonna be a dynamic game, and Peter Lako is Mr. Safety first.
Mr. Safety first, yeah. Yeah. That's a very good way to put it.
Oh my goodness! Oh
So,
my goodness!
so let us know in the chat, guys. Are you on Team Karyakin or Team Carlson? Uh, just like last month, here we go again. Except these guys, they're not playing each other. They're beating the bunnies, as Yasser mentioned. I'm a bunny who's not even there. Like, I'm not even. I don't even know.
Well,
Actually, if they're bunnies, Yasser, I don't know what I am. I but
well, I mean, the point was that
yeah.
you're getting pared down,
It's like
right?
3 points, 3 points, yeah. And it's a bit random there too, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So I'll prepare both boards there. So Leko against Carlsen, that should be,
Right.
Carlsen has to find a way to, he's going to play quickly probably because he knows Leko's going to be solid. He's going to have to provoke blunders one way or another. But then Karyakin and Jobava should be good. Now let's see, Yasser, who can make it onto the podium? Karyakin and Carlsen are guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then who's playing for what?
Grishuk has 14. So he's behind Sergey by a point and a half, but he's ahead of Dubov by 1 point. So
By half a
Grishuk,
point. Half a point.
yeah, Grishuk is it by half point?
Grishuk has 14, Dubov and Naka have 13 and a half.
Ah, I see MVL has 13 and a
And
half
13.
too.
Yep. So
Yeah.
that
So
means Jobava is playing for no podium, but maybe a cash prize.
maybe.
Cash.
Yeah, cash. So I guess Grishuk needs to draw or win to get third. But depending on tie breaks, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I'm told that the round is starting in 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Here we go, everybody. Let's break 1,300 viewers, maybe even 1,400. Final round. Round 21
This is
is
it.
Carlsen or Karyakin, and Carlsen has the bad tiebreak. Karyakin, if Karyakin wins early, that's going to put so much pressure on Carlsen, and that game could finish a lot quicker. Leko likes long games. Carlsen actually specializes in long games as well. So we're going to see what happens because both players are going to be following each other. So Carlsen though cannot relax despite having a clear lead heading into the final round, and yeah.
Well, what's kind of weird for me is the guy Magnus has scored 16 out of 20. I mean, we're talking 80%, right? It's just a huge performance by Magnus, and he's only a half a point ahead in the lead. It's incredible.
Yep.
So,
I just put on music for a minute just to get everyone pumped up, like the hockey games.
like the hockey game. Well, I could turn on the Eye of the Tiger.
Let us know, Karyakin or Carlsen. Final round. Carlsen needs to beat Peter Leko with black. Karyakin playing white against Jobava is an excellent pairing for him.
Release the Karyakin.
Wait, am I wrong? Carlsen, somebody is now telling me that Carlsen wins on tiebreak.
What? Serious? Well, we'll find out when we...
Carlsen's average rating is 27.37. Karyakin's is 27.39, Yasser.
Sorry, you got mungled up. Your volume was... Repeat that?
Carlsen's average opponent right now is 27.37.
Okay.
Karyakin's is 27.39. And Jobava... No. Whoever said that Carlsen wins tiebreak. Somebody said Carlsen loses. It's close, but Carlsen definitively loses. Whoever said that, you got... Because Jobava's higher rated than Leko, and Karyakin has a 2-point edge heading into the round.
Right. Well, that's it.
That is it. So, no, Carlsen does need to win.
Yeah. As does Sergey.
As does Sergey. So that's good. Both rapid Blitz events going down the wire. So much potential here.
So do we have moves?
We do not have moves yet, Yasser, and if there are technical difficulties this game, I might do something I'll regret. I don't know. Predictions, Yasser.
I think they're both going to win, and I think Magnus will win the title cleanly by a half point.
By the way, that will be two of the best Blitz performances ever. To perform like 3,000 over 21 games.
Yeah. Only Bobby Fischer in Herzig. No,
I heard was that 16 out of 16 or something like that?
It's like 16 out of 18, some ridiculous number.
Yeah. I've heard about that. I've read about it.
Yeah. I think it was like 3 or 4 points ahead of Tal.
Was Bobby an exceptional Blitz player?
Yeah.
I've seen a photo of him playing, I think, in Russia. Playing when he was younger.
Well, and one of the most remarkable things about Bobby was he had these extraordinarily large hands. Like when we shook hands, my hand disappeared. I don't have small hands, but my hand just literally disappeared.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't even see anything in my hand. And when he was moving the pieces, it was almost like a ballet, and he had great hand-eye coordination with the clock as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just very fluid movement. We have moves.
We have moves, and Leko going e4. We have a Spanish, very solid. And one reason why Carlsen doesn't play Sicilian is maybe even a bishop e5 check or a very dry system. So a tough decision for Carlsen either way. He's sticking to the Spanish. Sicilian Joko piano, because the Sicilian doesn't guarantee something, especially maybe bishop e5. I'm not sure, but tough decision. Let's peek at Karyakin Jobava, and that is a Petrov.
Ooh,
but a weird Petrov, Yasser.
A weird Petrov.
He played. Is this real? Jobava sacked a pawn. Did you see this?
No.
Instead of d6 in the Petrov, he played d5 Yasser.
Yeah, I saw. I thought it was actually not from this game, but there was another game earlier, a move or two earlier, where I saw that D5 had been played in a Petrov, and I was thinking that was a typo or a missed input move.
This does not look like no. It looks like it happened, Yasser, and what it also looks like to me is Karyakin's going to enjoy a small endgame plus and grind this out. But
Right.
it's not a position he's worried about against Jobava. He's a technician himself. So while this looks okay for black as well, I mean, like, a little bit worse,
Yeah.
I'm not sure Jobava's going to be able to sustain the defense.
Well, I mean, with all due respect to Jobava, who I think is just a fantastic player, really, I think you could take 50 rating points off of his rating if you take queens off the board.
Very true. That I've never thought about it like that, but I can already think of all the games he's won with queens on the board, and
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay, Sergey has a plus, but he's got a position where
he's got a plus. We don't get these pluses too much anymore. This positional plus, I mean,
yeah, it looks nice. So take us back to Magnus and Peter Leko, because
this Yasser, this is a symmetrical position right now. A little bit better for white, I think.
Yeah, but in the Joko, they play slowly for the first 20 moves, and then the position blows up.
That's what we're hoping for. That's
Okay,
what
so
we're hoping for. But give me a move for Magnus.
Well, I don't see the position. Oh, Queen.
Give me a move for Magnus, because I don't know how you sharpen this position, Yasser. And right now, Karyakin has great chances to win. I mean, not from his position, but
Right.
generally speaking, and that if Magnus sees that, is Magnus looking over? If somebody has a video, you might want to see. If you're looking over and you're Magnus Carlsen, you're gonna put in your head that okay, so Karyakin really does have good chances to win this one. I don't want.
Bishop C2. Why did he go Bishop C2? I thought the bishop was great on B3.
I don't know either, but I'm still looking for ways for Carlsen to grind this out. He still has a long way to go. This is going to be a long game, Yasser.
Yes.
But
okay, take us wherever you
right
like to.
now, you're not happy if you're on Team Carlsen. You're not necessarily upset yet, but Karyakin has had a better opening outcome than Carlsen.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yes.
my initial opinion.
No. Stick with it. That's a good one.
Karyakin Yobava, still, he's going to have to find optimal places for pieces, but he is going to. The knight on c4 is great. Double pawns on the c file, that's going to be the tail of the tape.
Yeah. No, that's a key static weakness. If I got this right, Peter Lako's just played some incredibly offensive moves. I mean, that's just like,
Actually,
in chess, you're supposed to have aesthetics, and
I don't have aesthetics, but yeah, you're right.
you don't play ugly. He just went bishop b3 to c2, back to b3.
Yeah, he gave Carlsen two tempi.
What was that?
I'm sorry you're offended, Yasser.
Well, it's very offensive. I mean, look at that. Bishop b3 to c2, back to b3. I mean, it's sort of like, can we make a draw?
But Carlsen's like, no, I'm just going to move my queen to e5 and improve. I mean, I got to win this.
Yeah, of course. Like, what? Okay, hold on. Does this blunder something? So after knight f3, f2 is hanging, perhaps. I was thinking of a knight f3 and c4, and to try to gummy up the...
Leko has queen f3. This is still solid, but giving up two tempi is something you want to... No, that's a violation of things that we have learned.
Yeah, Trump is going to deport Yasser, and I think the possibilities are there. Except I'm already in Amsterdam.
That's a random comment, though, right? Completely out of the blue. We're talking about this.
Yeah. Well, I'm seeing the chat board.
I'm not sure you want to see what those guys are saying all the time.
Oh, it's rough.
Rough crowd.
It's rough crowd. Rough crowd. Okay.
But is Leko now pushing Carlsen back here? Well, moves are coming in quick, but all of a sudden Carlsen is left with a permanent weakness on e6. What's going on here, yeah? So this is position Leko can push Carlsen in.
Wait a minute. And I mean, it's like Magnus decided it was time to go backwards. I don't get it either.
What's going on? What is going on? Carlsen needs to win here. The moves are what's okay, the broadcast is Queen d5. Okay, I see what Carlsen wants. He's going to take back with the c pawn. If this is the right position, Carlsen wants to take back with the c pawn, play a rook endgame, where at least there's a imbalance. Center pawn for Magnus, queenside majority for Leko.
I mean, it's unbelievable that Leko got this position.
It is. Do you think it's the last round nerves?
It's something weird is going on. I don't know what it is. This is.
But Leko has a slightly better endgame against Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen, does he need to win? He needs to win if Karyakin wins. Karyakin is still in a better endgame against Badr Yuvava. Carlsen has just looked at Jobava's board, Karyakin's board. They're playing, and I'm sure he sees this and he's assessing this. Now, whoa. Rookie one check knight f4, Yasser. Rookie one check knight f4. No, it didn't happen. But Jobava's given up a pawn for active counterplay.
And Magnus looks like he's just heading towards a dead draw, right?
Jobava's just blundered the game. Karyakin has won. Karyakin is winning here. He's up in exchange. Carlsen needs to win. A horrible blunder for Jobava. He blundered rook d8 check, a very basic tactic. No, Jobava has lost. Karyakin wins. Magnus Carlsen needs to win this game to become world champion.
Oh my.
Magnus Carlsen needs to win against Peter Leko.
I see that a draw has been agreed.
It's a draw. Karyakin is up a
I'm saying it's agreed draw.
It's agreed draw. It's already done.
It's agreed draw,
So all Karyakin does, he needs to win with a rook and extra pawn. But Jobava has resigned. Sergei Karyakin ties Carlsen. They both move to
16 and
a half out of 21. But the tiebreak should favor Sergei Karyakin. And what can I say? First of all, a terrible opening from Jobava, and then a horrible blunder. He blunders the exchange. Okay, that's one thing. But Karyakin's game, Carlsen's game against Leko was perplexing, because how does Carlsen end up in a bad end game when Leko gives you two tempi?
Exactly. Crazy. Well, what can I say? I mean, Magnus is an unlucky world champion. He tied for first in both the Rapid and the Blitz, and he'll lose both tiebreaks.
He will lose both tiebreaks. Both players performing like 29.50. Normally, this wins a world championship every year. If you perform 29.50, you're going to be the world champion.
Right.
This is an extremely rare situation. But Karyakin did win head to head. Just a bit, This is pretty crazy, yeah, sir. So the only thing we're not sure of who wins bronze. Before we discuss more about those games, who was the guy when you followed Grishuk, right? Grishuk.
Yeah, Grishuk drew with Dominguez, I think.
So that means Dubov catches up, Yasser. Daniel Dubov catches up because he beats Wojtaszek.
Yes,
what a performance.
You know, to be fair, I didn't really follow Dubov's games. It's sort of like I followed Dubov when he made it to the top board, but otherwise, but he was always lurking. He was in the mix. And what about Nakamura? Nakamura is playing this young guy, Artemiev.
I believe that Dubov will take bronze. Nakamura Artemiev, I think, is still ongoing here, Yasser. But Nakamura is winning now. Yeah.
Well, that'll give Nakamura 14.5, won't it?
It will, but he's high rated. He's
Yeah,
28-42. So let me tell you their tie breaks. Dubov's average opponent 27-37, Grishuk 27-15, Nakamura 27-13. Not even close.
okay. That's not even close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Nakamura starting off slow, right? That's also,
Yeah.
I mean, gonna bite you. But Dubov actually played. That means he played a pretty tough field, right? He was always lurking, as you mentioned. 27-37, and then beating Wojtaszek final round. That's a deserving bronze medal.
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking again at Hikaru. So imagine Hikaru wins his last game. So then he would have scored 1, 2. Then he lost in round 19. 3. He lost to MVL. Oh, he had those 2 losses. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he was +6. He had 6 wins. It was just those 2 losses. But still, +4 on your final day. Not too shabby.
6.5 out of 9. Not too shabby.
Yeah. I mean, against this field, I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
damn strong.
let me see. I mean, some consolation is with this
Yeah.
win, Yasser, he will finish plus rating on the event. So about a 28, 60 or 70 blitz performance. So Naka did recover today. He beat Nakamura's day Yasser was good. He beat Yu Yang, Karyakin, Dominguez, Ivanchuk, Mamedov, Artemiev, and he drew Carlson and he lost to MVL Grishuk, as you said. So he scored +4 against 27-50, I'd say. And so definitely a big performance by Naka based on that field. Didn't have easy pairings there.
Not at all. Nobody's easy. Nobody. I didn't mean to denigrate anybody, by the way, when I was saying, bunnies or rabbits, I was just referring to the idea that you're playing somebody who's like 3 points below you,
Yeah.
which I think Magnus did more or less in his game with Peter Leko. He-
We have news. Carlson finishes 2 points ahead of Naka. That
Yeah.
means I win the bet. And somebody's
Yes, you
already
do.
proclaiming that you are buying drinks for everybody, but at least for me. Because, do you know what?
lose to the luck sack.
You
How
lo-
does that?
You lose to me. I am chessbrah, and we're all in the chessbrah channel. So we're pretty much are all chessbrahs here, which means you're buying for everybody. It's more than just me. By betting against me, you're betting against all of us, Yasser. And
I'm a chessbrah too.
So so that. But anyways, I mean, really big congrats to Karyakin. Both
Yeah.
players had their lucky bounces and their unfortunate events, and Karyakin's nerves. I mean, the game against Wojtaszek, he earned that. He came back from a lost position to a drawn position, and then took advantage of the chances. But I mean, even if he had gotten second, it would have been a tremendous performance. But he did beat Magnus head to head. He would have won no matter what the tie breaks were.
Yeah, I think that. And by the way, I mean, we talk about Vasil being a very sympathetic world champion in the rapid. After New York, I'm very pleased for Sergey. I mean, I really think that. He had an incredibly respectful showing in the classical, and the tie breaks were just horrible. But okay, he'll get some solace. He's a world champion. He can call himself world champion.
2 points. Well, as a man of my word, here's your money. What a day.
Thank you for that donation, Harstar. Harstar joined your bet, by the way. He bet what you did. So he bet
Yeah.
$10. $10 he just donated to me. So
Oh.
thanks, Yasser. You're helping me by poisoning the crowd.
Oh, very
Speaking
good.
of Ivanchuk, he drew MVL in the final round. Yasser, he finishes with 13 points out of 21, and he performed about close to 2,800. So a very, very good trip for Ivanchuk. I mean, he captured the hearts of the people, as they
No
say,
question about it.
and made this tournament a lot more competitive.
47 years old and still showing what he can do.
Speed chess
And
not just a young guy's game.
By the way, that game that he beat Magnus in, that was a masterful I'm not going to say masterpiece, but I think that showed great mastery.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, very good. I've got to go shopping because the kids are out watching some movie Sing, and I'm cooking tonight.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
we've been spoiled. Seriously, we've been spoiled. That was a. I'm glad it turned out exciting in the end, where we didn't know what was going on, but
It became dramatic.
it
Yeah.
became dramatic. Thanks for spoiling us, Yasser. I will be seeing you in a couple weeks. People will be
Yes.
seeing you in a couple weeks as well. Because what are
You're
you
coming to
doing? No,
Vaikanze.
yeah, you will be the commentator for the online show for Vakanze for about
Yeah.
3 weeks. That's about 3 weeks of Yasser entertainment coming
Oh
to
my
a stream
gosh.
near you guys. That he'll be the commentator for Vakanze. So
I'll look forward to seeing everybody.
everybody be like, "Hey Yasser, when's our drink?" You know, everybody's
Yeah,
gonna be like,
exactly.
"Where's the? Nice to meet you, Yasser. Pay up."
All right. Have a good one, Eric, and Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year's to you as well, Yasser. Take care. I'll see you
Okay.
soon. Thanks
Ciao.
again. Ciao. All right, everybody. So let me bring up the standings as we conclude 5 days of speed chess, 3 days of rapid, 2 days of blitz. The story of the event, two of the best blitz performances in chess history, without a doubt. Magnus Carlsen and Sergei Karyakin showing good form after their match. They both finished with 16.5 out of 21. They both played a very strong field, almost an identical field. They were both at the top throughout the event, so no easy pairings. Karyakin wins due to higher average rating, but he would have also won if it was head to head, since he did beat Carlsen yesterday. I'm waiting for the final standings, and I'm going to put them on the board. And then we'll finish the stream. So we'll wait for that to see who finishes with bronze. I think it's Daniel Dubov. We'll see who finishes fourth and fifth. Just confirm the standings. But I hope most people enjoyed the stream. If you want to support the stream, follow the channel, follow the YouTube. If you want to donate or subscribe, that supports getting me to do this or Yasser in the future, makes it a bit more worthwhile. But just watching is already very, very. That's what we like to see, you know. So that's already a big boost. And thanks to everybody who's already done that and told their friends and joined. But we're waiting for the final results. Pretty sure though, first, second, third goes to Karyakin from Russia, Carlsen from Norway, and Dubov from Russia. Let's see. As Yasser mentioned, he's going to commentate Tata Steel in a couple of weeks. I'm playing, so you can see me in the Netherlands. I'll be playing the B group of Vaikanze. That's a big tournament coming up next. Actually, that's the next big event that is on the chess calendar. Carlsen will be there. Magnus Carlsen will be playing. Yasser will be commentating. I'll be there playing in the B group. That should be a lot of fun. That starts January 14th and runs until January 29th, I believe. That's a long event. So that's what's next up. Also, the Pro Chess League is starting soon. Chessbrah will be playing there. Should be pretty exciting. We got Fabiano on board one. When's the next stream, by the way? The schedule will be out for January. I may stream New Year's Eve, but I'm done streaming this year. Like tomorrow, if I stream, that'll be the last one of the year. Starting in January, I got to prepare for my tournament even more seriously. My tournament, which starts on the 14th, so I'll be done streaming for the year and for January, since I'll be out of town for the rest of the month. That's why I'm streaming all the time right now, to celebrate why we hit 10,000 subscribers. 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, 10,000 followers on Twitch. This was a bit of a celebration event, 5 days in a row. But yeah, thanks to everybody for watching. We hit huge numbers. We broke 3K one day. Having 1,300 people for the final day of Blitz is great. That's awesome. Link, if you want to check this calendar, it will be chessbrah.tv. That's the official website of the stream, chessbrah.tv. There is an events page, and that shows some streams. January might be pretty busy and not too many streams, but we will update that. Also, if you want to know when I'm streaming, follow Twitter, Hanson Chess, Facebook, There's a chessbrah page for Facebook. You can find out more information by following, our YouTube, my Twitter, Hanson Chess or chessbrah TV, and Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, or this channel itself. But I do update those when there's big events like this happening, and usually I know when Yasser's streaming. We're waiting for the final results here. I'll put those up. Yep, we have the final results, which will conclude the stream. Let me make a window capture. Just give me a moment here. Let's get the final results up on the board. Let's examine this.
Thanks a lot for all the effort you provided for free. Hope to see more quality commentary.
Thank you, it's the Fury. So you see the final ranking. First place, Sergei Karyakin. He wins because, well, actually, let me click this. This is better. This shows the tiebreak. Okay, I need to adjust this. Let me adjust this. No, this is too long. Ranking list after 21 rounds. Karyakin first, Carlsen second, Dubov third, Nakamura fourth, Grishuk fifth. As you see, Karyakin gaining 83 rating points, performing 29.63, and he beats Carlsen head-to-head. Carlsen performing 29.60, gains 41 points. Crazy good results by both players. Dubov played a very tough field, 28.65 performance, plus 80 points. Nakamura recovered in the end, had a plus event, but was not contending for the top two places or gold, which is what he's really missing. But he did finish with an above average event, still kept his reputation as one of the best blitzers on earth. Grishuk gained a ton of rating, but he is the reigning Blitz World Champion. His Blitz rating is a lot lower than what it should be for a World Champion, and he performed highly, but he kind of drew too much today to be fighting for first. So he recovered in the end. He had a great result for his rating, but he wasn't close to defending his title. That's the top 5 places. MVL finished around even here, gaining 1.6 rating points around his perf. Dominguez, solid as usual, above average. Korobov gained 68 rating points. Even though we didn't see him at the top board at the end, he was near the top, and he definitely can be happy with his 2 events. Ivanchuk, 9th place, top 10, beat Carlsen, performed, gains 14 points, pretty healthy. And Vichy, despite losing the Magnus badly, had a plus event. So a lot of veterans there. Almost everybody, pretty solid results by, I think, Ivanchuk, Korobov, Dominguez. Grishuk did well in both. Naka, not so good. Dubov did well in both. That's the top 10. Bit outside that, you say Salem gaining 104. Pretty impressive. Wei Yi had a great result, gained 80 points there. The one guy, Nepomniachtchi, who was expected to be a serious contender in the Blitz, he seemed to just, after failing in the final 2 rounds of the rapid event, he just didn't catch his stride, and he's got to be disappointed. He leaves both events empty-handed, despite starting off so strongly in the rapid portion. So that's the big disappointment. You see everyone gained rating except Jan Nepomniachtchi. Everyone else can be relatively happy with their performance, but Nepo here crashed and burned. He was considered a strong favorite in the Blitz to finish near the top, and he just did not get going. So that's the results of the Blitz event. How did the Norwegian guy who started off strongly? I think he may have lost his last couple of games, but still crazy good either way to win 8 out of 8. But yeah, Nepo, yeah, Salem 100. You see a lot of guys. Everybody who finished near the top, almost all of them played above the rating, and had to beat a lot of the strong GMs on the way. So, yeah, that concludes the Blitz event. That concludes the Blitz event, and Carlsen does end up at the end of the year being the #1 rated Rapid, Blitz, and Classical player. Based on the Rapid and Blitz, you could definitely say Carlsen has a good claim to being overall. Yeah, just his average level is higher than everyone else. He tied for first in the Blitz and the Rapid. That consistency is incredible. Karyakin did horribly in the Blitz, just like Nakamura, but he did excellent in the, horribly in the Rapid, like Nakamura, but he did great in the Blitz. So up and down for him. Dubov, Grishuk was very impressive in that regard, tying for first in the Rapid and 5th place in the Blitz. So very consistent performance by Carlsen, but he ends up without a gold. Who won? Sergei Karyakin wins gold in the Blitz event. And Dima guys finished 0 out of 36. 0 out of 36 for Dima. Hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast. Thanks once again to everybody for tuning in. I don't know when we'll do this next with Yasser, with Robin. This was a totally spontaneous idea, just due to the support of the channel. I decided to, give back a little bit. It'll happen sometime in the future. I don't know when, this sort of spontaneous thing. But I thank everybody for tuning in. Until next time. Oh yeah, by the way, all the replays are on YouTube. Until next time, guys, have a good end of the year. See you guys soon. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.